Hello, everyone.
What's up, everybody? It's good to see you. Good morning. Good morning. Oh.
Tremendous impact that they've had on our nation. Every veteran that we're going to hear today has their own unique story. But across
you're going to give it up for the veterans finally, huh? Let me guess, no white veterans.
Stand up when
as long as they're
upon,
veterans of color, right?
Put others before themselves and to face the challenges of duty with unrelenting resolve. Whether on the front lines or in moments of peace or in the quieter moments of service, their commitment has shaped the fabric of our nation. Each of us today has the honor of recognizing a veteran who has made a lasting impact, and we will now take a moment to share the stories of these individual honorees as we go around and hear from each individual.
Crazy story, guys.
Let us take
the
time
dog
to reflect on the
from the police chase yesterday
these individuals have made.
Vanished.
And I will start us off.
There was over 6,000 people watching. I don't remember any of you guys saying, "Hey, you ran into the bushes left," or "You went into the bushes on the right." Dog's gone. Crazy. Crazy.
Colleagues, I am an honored guest today. I am proud to celebrate the extraordinary life of Mr. Bill Dillon, a man whose contributions to our nation, to his family, and to the world leave a legacy that will be cherished for generations. We just celebrated, was it September? September, his 100th birthday. Yeah. Born at a time when the world was on the cusp of monumental change, Bill stepped up.
What do I mean? I mean the dog is gone.
Of global conflict.
Like I got an update this morning that the dog is gone. So
not long after Bill had just finished.
Normally they're going to pick that dog up and send it to animal control.
He made the bold decision at
I thought we saw her holding it.
Bill left high school and joined the United States Navy. He was sent to submarine school in New London, Connecticut.
So now,
and soon found himself aboard a
dog's
ship
gone.
with a remarkable
Let me guess. Then now she's going to get out of jail and sue the shit out of the city for losing her dog.
From January 1943 to 1945,
that's all I can
Bill served aboard the Sailfish, earning the rank of Radio Man.
It's in the news
class.
this morning.
It was during these years that the Sailfish embarked on 5 major war patrols in the Pacific Theater, where she became a formidable force. Bill and his comrades sank several Japanese vessels, including an aircraft carrier and 2 destroyers, actions that directly impacted the outcome of the war. One of the most memorable moments, Bill was telling me, was from his time during the Battle of Formosa, when they helped rescue 12 downed airmen and brought them to safety in Saipan, and then continued their war patrol with unwavering commitment. Bill's service was a testament to the bravery and sacrifice of countless men and women who served in World War II, but his journey did not end with the decommissioning of the Sailfish. Bill's life continued to evolve, with every chapter marked by the same commitment and service and passion for learning. As the U.S. space program began to take shape, Bill transitioned from military service to playing a key role in the development of technologies that would shape the future. He joined the U.S. space industry, worked on several critical programs, including the launch of the first U.S. satellite into orbit.
They wouldn't do that. I've never seen them do it.
Contributions to national defense were immeasurable, from developing tracking systems for launch vehicles to help establishing the GPS system that we all use today, to managing Air Force Titan III program, solid rocket boosters, and designing a top-secret system for tracking satellites in space. His work has earned him major citations and helped lay the foundation for the technology.
I was saying earlier that the dog in the police chase that we saw yesterday, the little white pug or whatever, it's missing. They can't find the dog. Now I'm thinking there's no way that they took the dog into custody and put it into the pound and they can't find it. That ain't happening. So what I'm guessing is I didn't see what I thought I saw when I thought I saw an officer holding the dog. But then I say to you, the door was open. We were really looking at the cops and her. Maybe the dog ran out of the car and just ran off because they know that that piece of shit owner's no good. You know what I mean? It wanted a free life. So now it's like wandering around the mountains up there. So I don't know.
Country,
dog had warrants.
His work
Could
in
be.
advancement of technology or the love and support of his
Birds
family.
of a feather flock together,
And as
right?
we go through his many accomplishments, it's clear that his greatest legacy is not just the battles he fought or the technologies he helped. It is the family that he built that lives as an example that he set.
Didn't
for all
say it
of us.
escaped. It just
Bill,
says they can't
you
find
have
it.
served your country with honor. You loved your family with a depth that is immeasurable, and you've led a life that will continue to inspire generations to come. We thank you for your service, for your leadership, for beacon of strength, love, and integrity.
There it is. Dog riding
And
shotgun in
personally,
chase
for your
with
friendship.
a shooting suspect vanishes
all
when
strive to live with
suspect
the
is
same courage,
arrested.
commitment,
What
and
happened to the
kindness
dog? Question
that you
mark.
did. Thank you, Mr. Dillon.
Channel 7. Pooch Mystery.
Apologize.
I just want to know who that guy is. Okay.
It's weird because I gotta click on it. It's not about the dog. It's about the shooting suspect.
So I'd like to pass it over to Councilmember Hernandez to let us know
SoCal
who
teacher
put-
arrested after she's
Thank you so much,
accused of
Councilmember
lewd
Lee,
acts with a
for
13-year-old.
bringing this presentation
Oh,
forward
boy.
today. I want to take a
Why
moment
police
to
think
honor someone
mothers
who has
might be
served our
involved.
country and represents the very best of Los Angeles, a dedicated public servant and a true community leader, Keith Mosey. Keith is a veteran of the U.S. Army, where he served on active duty from 1983 to 1986, before retiring from the Army in 1989. He rose through the ranks to achieve the rank of E5 Sergeant. He served with
What's up,
honor
Disc
in
Dog?
Germany, Washington, and California, and earned numerous military awards for his exemplary service, including the Army Achievement Medal and Army Commendation Medal. But his story doesn't end with his time in uniform or his dedication to our country.
Well, they got
Keith
one in
came
there
home
and made sure to
Los
get him out of there
Angeles,
real
and
fast.
he joined the Bureau of Street Services, Streets LA, where he built a remarkable
Bill.
30-year career that began as a light truck operator, a skill that he learned in the Army. Today, Keith leads as Executive Director and General Manager of the Bureau of Street Services, a role he's earned through hard work and the same commitment to service he showed in uniform. Keith has shown up for Los Angeles every day for decades, lifting up our neighborhoods and leading initiatives like the Racial Equity Action Plan and the vital
up, Foo Bar?
COVID-19 safety measures that kept our streets moving forward during a challenging time. Keith, I want to personally thank you because you have been a general manager that has worked hand in hand with our district to achieve so much for Council District 1. And having you in chambers and you discuss your work, I see that you hold down this city, you and your team hold down this city by
Hold
making
it
sure
down,
that
eh?
we can walk
You're
and
one of them
drive
down-ass
safely, and a
kids.
whole bunch of other city services that just keep these arteries of the streets clear and safe and passable. So thank you for your commitment to not just the department, but to the entire city, because you have a set of skills that you can go anywhere.
Hi, Pop
You
Pop.
chose to come back here and come back home
Come on.
and to help uplift home. So thank you.
Come on.
So on behalf of the city, I want to give you this recognition
Come
and uplifting you as
Come on.
Veteran of the Year for year 2024 here in the
Come
city
on.
of Los Angeles.
I love you. I love you. Yeah, good boy. Wario. Wario. Let me get this first round going. You like Hernandez?
Colleagues, it's also my honor
Could probably
to
bang her out.
represent the
I don't know if
council
she has
members
too many choices.
who are unfortunately not here with us today. I have, on behalf of Councilmember Krikorian, I have the pleasure of recognizing Jeff Collins as the Veteran of the Year for Council District 2.
I love you, stinky feet.
For many years, Jeff has worked tirelessly to give back to his community, particularly focusing on those who need it most, veterans, children, and the most vulnerable among us. Whether it's organizing barbecues for veterans or creating
Lakers
projects
assigned
where
Bronny
volunteers spend
James
quality time with
to the
veterans
G
in
League.
hospice care.
That's what you do to
Jeff
a
is
second-round
constantly
draft
looking for
pick.
ways to ensure that no one in his community ever
What a
feels
waste of a
forgotten.
pick.
In his role as Santa
All for his
Claus,
daddy.
Jeff has brought joy
You want me
and
to stay?
magic
You better
many
pick my
Title I
son.
schools, visiting children and making Christmas
Hey, he's
brighter
white.
for
Why is
those
he
who
on
might
here?
not otherwise experience that holiday cheer. He has volunteered at countless charity events, ensuring that Christmas gifts make
She
their
looks
way
like my cat.
to over
You better not say
1,000
that.
children.
My cat's
each
handsome.
year.
He's a handsome guy.
His work doesn't stop at the holidays,
She's
though.
ugly.
Jeff has also been
Or you have a
instrumental
female
in
that looks like
growing
your-
a local
I see.
baseball
My bad.
league giving individuals with disabilities the opportunity to play and thrive in sports. Jeff understands that no one person can change the world alone, but that by working together, we can achieve so much more. Through partnerships with local organizations, he has helped restore sculptures along State Route 170, bringing new life to pieces of art that had long been neglected. And thanks to his efforts, over 500 veterans received special care packages last Veterans Day. A small but meaningful way to recognize and honor their service. For Jeff, volunteering is a gift. It's the joy that comes from seeing the smiles of children
Name's Stevie.
and the gratitude in the eyes of veterans.
Yeah, I like tuxedos.
knowing
I mean, all
that
cats are great.
Through
Tuxedo
even the
cats are
smallest
cool,
act,
man.
he's
It's the
made
first
someone's
one.
day a little bit better.
Had a Russian
Jeff,
blue
thank you
before.
for
Her
your
name was
incredible
Smokey.
service,
She was
your
the first
dedication to
cat here
others, and for reminding
before
us
she passed
all
away.
that even the smallest
All right, let's
act
get
of
it, guys.
kindness
Girls,
can make
ladies and
the
gentlemen.
world a better place. Big round of applause for Mr. Parkall.
The cat has the zoomies this morning. He gets the zoomies right after he eats. It's like a ball of energy. Acts all weird, hopping sideways and running on the wall. And you know, there's a spot behind the couch. So he runs, jumps on the couch, jumps on the window with all
Now,
fours,
colleagues,
and
on
then jumps
behalf of
behind the
Councilmember
couch.
Blumenfield,
It's like his little racetrack.
it
Don't
is a
sit
privilege
on
to
there.
recognize Lance Corporal Patrick Michael Rawlings as the Veteran of the Year for Council District 3.
Go sit in your bed. Yeah, go lay in your bed so everybody can see you.
Patrick enlisted in the Marine
Good
Corps in
boy.
1969 at the young age of 19. Born and raised in Detroit, Michigan.
Can't
he
believe
grew
a
up
bunch
in
of
an
white
Irish
people are in here
Lutheran
getting fucking
family
honored.
where
I can't
strong
believe it.
values of faith, service,
Shout out to the
and
veterans,
community
man.
were instilled in him from a young age. His father, a dedicated police officer, showed him the importance of
Thank you,
discipline
Patrick Michael
and
Rawlings,
service to others.
for your service to
However,
our country.
Patrick's early life was one of protection. He didn't
Bubba.
handle a weapon
Hi,
until he
baby.
entered the Marine Corps. But once there, he quickly proved his tenacity, becoming both a qualified rifleman and a machine gun expert. Patrick's service took him to Vietnam, where he spent 11 months on the front line.
Machine gunner.
Like so many young men who returned from the war, his life was forever changed. Patrick carried the heavy burden of a survivor's guilt, a challenge that countless veterans face, but it was his deep Lutheran faith that helped him navigate those dark times and find healing. Since his arrival in the San Fernando Valley in 1984, Mr. Rawlings has served as a Stephen minister and Eucharist minister with First Lutheran Church. His service to others didn't stop there. He also became a chaplain at the Birmingham Veterans Hall in Woodland Hills, where he not only provided spiritual guidance, but also took time
Can't
to
believe they
visit
put the
homebound
flag up.
veterans who couldn't come.
Don't they find that flag
hall
racist?
themselves.
Terrible?
Patrick and his
Isn't that
wife
the same
have
as a-
raised
as
4
a
children
Nazi
here in the
flag?
Valley, and they
To the Democrats?
They continue to be a devoted family, grounded in love and faith. Lance Corporal Patrick Michael
I
Rawlings,
love watching it
we thank
fly.
you for your
It's a
service
beautiful
and for
flag.
the positive difference you continue to make in the lives of so many.
Hoorah! Thank you, sir. Semper Fi. Semper Fi, do or die.
Now I'd like to pass on Councilmember Rahman.
So I think what they're doing is they each have picked one veteran to
Thank
honor,
you so much.
I'm guessing,
This
in each
year,
district.
it is my privilege to recognize Al Marcella as Council District 4's Veteran of the Year. I don't believe Al was able to join us today, but I wanted to share a little bit more about his life. He's a longtime Hollywood resident and really active member of his local community.
Slow down a little bit,
When
Mayor,
we
and the
reached out
wind has
to
dropped,
Council District
completely
4
stopped for
residents
now.
To ask who we should honor this year.
So
Multiple
hopefully it
Whitley
stays
Heights
that way so they
residents,
can gain control.
responded almost immediately to our call to recognize Al.
2
When he was
days
just
after the
20
loss,
years
they're all
old,
embracing
Al
white
enlisted
people
in the
now.
Army. It was 1953, and he was sent across
they
the
see what they
Atlantic
did
and
there?
stationed overseas at Camp Truscott
Huh, Ramen
in
Noodle?
Salzburg,
Did you
Austria,
see what you did
which,
there?
in the aftermath of World War II, was occupied by the Americans. The brave decision to join the Army so soon after the deadliest war in history was a testament to Al's belief in and commitment to protecting the values of his country, values in which democracy triumphed over fascism, values that are so important for us today. Following his service, Al returned home where he happened upon a young woman named Beatrice, who, as the lore goes, uttered the words, "I'm going to marry you," immediately upon meeting him. Al jokingly replied, "Yeah, sure, of course." But a year later, they were indeed married. Al went on to become an accountant and a business manager, but his spirit of giving back
go.
never
Stinks is in the
dwindled.
house.
He was a founding member of the Los Angeles County Developmental Services Foundation.
He's a veteran,
in
Hunch.
1979. The umbrella organization that oversees the Lanterman Regional Center,
His
which
Veterans
provides
Day is coming up.
services and support
I believe it's Monday,
for people
Veterans
with
Day?
developmental disabilities, and
think
where
it's-
he
it's
remains
not
to
today,
this day an
it's Monday,
active
I
board
believe.
member. He also serves on the board of the Center
Yeah, it's Monday.
in Hollywood.
Monday's Veterans
Many of
Day,
us who
the
work
11th.
in the Hollywood area are aware of and work with closely, which is a nonprofit
Well, Beatrice was a big
dedicated to
name
ending
then. B.
homelessness and isolation.
Beatrice is
in
not a big
Hollywood
name
and
now.
Los Angeles at
Either is
large.
Ethel.
Al
There's a lot of
cares for
names that have
2
gone by
adult
the
children with
wayside.
autism and credits the vivacious
Al.
spirit
I think
of his
Al is a
wife,
name that's
Beatrice,
gone by
who
the
passed
wayside.
away
You don't know
in
too many
2004,
Als.
as the source of his strength and inspiration.
I mean, it's probably
for
Albert,
his continued
short.
dedication and commitment to helping
Even
others.
Albert. There's not a whole
Al
lot of
wasn't able
Alberts
to
in your
join us
life, I
today, but
bet.
he sends his gratitude to this entire
Not that are
council
young.
for the recognition, and I would be remiss not to mention that this December he is turning 91, and I'd like to ask everyone here to wish him a very happy early birthday.
Happy birthday, Al. 91. Thank you for your service, sir. Thank you, Al.
Councilmember Yaroslavsky.
Thank you, Councilmember Lee.
Oh, boy.
I'm honored to recognize Mitchell Jacobus, a veteran whose commitment to service extends far beyond his years in the United States Coast Guard. Mitchell's story is one of unwavering dedication, not only to his country, but to our community,
It's a coastie.
which he has supported and protected in countless ways.
Bro's got darker hair than
After
me.
his time in the Coast Guard, where he served as a rescue diver and worker on an anti-terrorist tactical suppression team during the 1984 Olympics, Mitchell continued to answer the call to serve
Mitchell's
right here in Los
great
Angeles.
shape still.
For the past 5 years, he's co-chaired the LAPD Wilshire Division's Community Police Advisory Board, where he works to strengthen the bond
Yeah, Liberty.
between law enforcement and the communities they serve. In this role, he's helped create a space for dialogue, understanding, and cooperation,
Shelley.
values we need now more than ever. Mitchell's also a dedicated member of the Volunteer Community Patrol, always ready to contribute to the safety and well-being of his neighbors. And his support for the next generation is nothing short of inspiring. As a certified endurance running coach, he's taken on
Doesn't
the
need to impart it
responsibility of
himself,
mentoring
Fubar.
LAPD Wilshire cadets as they train for the
Doesn't matter.
2025 LA Marathon.
It's all about to get thrown
instilling
out
in them not
anyway,
just the
so
discipline of
no
running,
need
but
for
the
a
values
pardon
of resilience
from
and
himself or
commitment.
anybody else.
Mitchell's dedication to our community
He already
is evident
voted
in
for
every
him.
single thing that he does.
What else
and
does he
today
need
we
to
thank
do?
him for choosing service as his lifelong path.
And his wife.
I want to make a special acknowledgement to his wife, Carrie, who has stood beside him every step of the way, contributing her own talents to our community as the Director of Development for the National Council of Jewish Women. Mitchell, you remind all of us of the power of dedication and selflessness. Thank you so much for your service to our city and our nation.
I bet you in all the years of the Coast Guard, not one has been attacked by a shark. I bet. Shark attacks are pretty rare.
Councilmember Padilla.
They are pretty rare. Not to mention where they're at, usually so far out. Sharks
Good
are usually
morning.
closer in where it's warmer.
Good morning, everyone. Today,
Trying to
as we
find bait
honor
fish,
Veterans Day,
seals
I am
and
proud to
shit.
gather with my colleagues for our annual tradition of recognizing an
know.
extraordinary service and dedicated veterans of each district who continue to serve
that
the
Black- Jack
communities
Black?
across Los Angeles. And on behalf of the 6th District, it's my
Bro,
privilege to
looks like
recognize
it.
Carrie McCorkle as our Veteran of the Year.
Thank you for your service, Carrie. I'm just teasing, Carrie. Just teasing.
Carrie is a remarkable leader who has seamlessly integrated his military background.
Yeah, I saw that,
with
Willie.
An impactful career
Isabel,
at the Los Angeles
the
Department of
socialist
Water and Power.
communist
And
pig,
with a legacy of service
got
throughout the valley.
DeLeon's seat.
Carrie's commitment
So
to
we went
service
from
began
one
with the
racist
United
pig
States Marine Corps, where
to a
he served with
progressive
honor,
pig.
building a foundation
Got
of
it.
leadership and responsibility that has guided him through his professional life. Since joining the LADWP in
That's Ozempic,
1990,
Jack
his
Black.
journey from a customer service representative to intergovernmental relations
Is that weed?
representative speaks volumes about his drive, adaptability, and dedication to public service.
I think that's
In
called a
each
derby,
role, Carrie brought
ISR.
a commitment
Very
to the people
popular
of
in,
Los
like,
Angeles,
the
working
50s,
tirelessly
60s,
to make sure
70s.
services were addressed and fostered community connections in the
I
process.
think that's a derby.
Also
Not
throughout
sure.
his
Don't quote
career,
me on that.
including his work with the IBEW.
Those were
Carrie
popular
has
hats
championed
back in the day.
initiatives
Very
for
expensive,
safety,
too.
fairness and employee advocacy, benefiting hundreds of our LADWP
$200
workers.
hat right there.
And as a business representative, he worked to support
Thanks,
and
Stuart.
represent a broad range of DWP employee types, from gardeners to senior security officers and many more. He also co-chaired safety initiatives and served as a co-political director,
Huh,
helping
that's
to
crazy.
elevate and protect the
Yeah, but
voices
that's,
of nearly 700
remember,
employees
that's
in more than
bleeding
20
people
civic
in
service
water
roles.
deep out.
His understanding of
In
our
a
community's
sinking
needs and
ship.
his
I'm talking
expertise in
about
building
just a random
relationships
rescue,
are a testament to
middle
his
of the water.
dedication
Coast
and skill.
Guards.
So as Kerry prepares to retire, and we reflect not only on his service and achievements, but also the legacy that he leaves at the city and everything that he brought to the DWP as a veteran, we hope that everyone is inspired by his dedication and leadership, especially for generations to come. Thank you so much, Kerry, for your service to our country, the city family, and to
What's
the
up,
people
Salvador?
of Los Angeles. We honor you today for your unwavering commitment and dedication to make the city a better
Yes,
place.
Laguna.
You're an inspiration to us all, and to everyone who's here, happy Veterans Day.
He lost his seat, Laguna, but as far as the changing of guards, so to speak, changing of hands, when she actually gets to sit down and do things, I think it's just like the presidency. You got to wait a little while. Like, Trump doesn't go in there until
every veteran,
20th, I think, of
anywhere
January.
you are and hearing this message.
That's inauguration
Thank you so
day.
much for your service.
I think it's the same with
As the daughter
them.
of a Marine that's earned his citizenship in Vietnam, I want to give a special acknowledgement to, sadly, so many of our veterans that have been deported after their service, after
They've been
the failed
deported.
promise
Oh,
of giving them their
yeah.
rightfully deserved citizenship.
Uh-huh.
And I look forward to continuing a champion.
I know,
to being
you
a champion,
great
to
white
help ensure
Latino
that we
hope
right the
that you
wrongs.
are.
And I thank you all for your continued service.
I'm
in
gonna
so
do
many of
it.
the ways that you give back
Shut
to our
up,
city.
Meg.
So
Shut
I want
up,
to
Meg.
congratulate and thank all the honorees for your service here in the city of Los Angeles.
If they were
And with
deported,
that, I
they
have
were
the
illegal,
great,
Meg.
Great pleasure.
Hopefully the illegals in your
and by the
family,
way,
Meg, if there are
to the
any,
Marines,
are completely
happy
deported.
early
Every last one of them.
249th
Shut up,
birthday,
Meg.
Semper Fi.
And hopefully, Meg, you are deported if you are illegal.
Colleagues, today I rise to honor an exceptional
And I don't care
man
if you're from Israel,
and a very
Iraq,
good friend,
Ukraine,
a true patriot,
Mexico,
Fred Flores.
fucking
Round of
Uganda. I don't care where you're from. Cuba, Ecuador, El
just
Salvador,
17,
Guatemala.
Fred
I don't
enlisted in the
care.
United States
If you're
Marine
illegal,
Corps.
get the fuck out.
Answering the call to serve our nation, and for over a decade dedicated himself to protecting the ideals we hold dear, often far from home and family. Fred's journey took him to the National Cryptologic School, where he became a senior military cryptologic supervisor.
I do love the
serving
flag.
as an intelligence
They
an-
don't.
an
They look at it as
intelligence
a.
analyst
This
and
is a
Spanish
sign
linguist.
of.
During his service, he was deployed to
what
the
did they
Persian
say?
Gulf on board the U.S.
Not a sign of hate.
Midway during the American hostage crisis in
Forget
Iran.
the actual words
However,
they
Fred's
used.
commitment to service did not end
This
when he
this
left
flag
the Marine
angers
Corps.
people here.
Although you
All the
never
people
believe
that
in
vote
the
for
Marine
that
Corps.
bitch that's talking up there,
He carried it forward.
they don't like
continuing
this
to
flag.
support his
I
community
love this
and his
flag. I
fellow
have this flag
veterans.
flying in my
Following his
house.
service, Fred joined
So I love the
Congressman
flag.
Howard Berman's team, where he played a key role in securing essential federal resources for the San Fernando Valley. Through his
Booga, booga.
efforts, he helped
Booga, booga.
rebuild critical facilities and provided invaluable support to thousands of families in our community. Fred has been a fierce advocate for veterans,
up, Richard? Good morning.
ensuring they receive the benefits and long overdue honors they've earned, like the posthumous Congressional Medal of Honor awarded to Private First Class David M. Gonzalez, who heroically gave his life to save his colleagues and comrades during World War II.
That's it,
And
50
it
cal.
was in
You understand what I'm
memoriam
saying, right? 50 cal.
to a
You've
very
seen
special
many
individual,
people
our
burn
Fred-
our flag,
Fred's son,
desecrate it in many ways, pull it down.
came up with the
It
idea
touching the floor.
to create the San Fernando
It's
Valley
something you can
Veterans
never
Day
let it
Parade,
happen.
Something that is
And
a
that's what
very
they're doing,
special,
stomping on it.
treasured event that is the first.
That's what
to
the
be held in
Democrat
San
side
Fernando
does.
Valley with the annual
They're
tradition,
anti-American,
one that we will
straight up.
celebrate
This is not a
on
this is
the
not a
21st
discussion.
year, this coming
That's a
Monday
statement.
on 11/11 at 11 a.m. And we invite you all to be part of this special honor to pay tribute to the veterans in the San Fernando Valley. It was Fred's son's vision that brought
What's up,
that
Just Me?
parade to life in 2004, creating a space for our community to honor and celebrate all of our veterans.
You need to write me in? No.
Tragically, in 2009, Alfred's life was cut short by a gunshot. And Fred, in his resiliency, has continued to carry forward.
Yeah, she's
that
just a
son- his son's
gaslighter. She
legacy,
pretends to care about all these
dedicating
people. She
himself
don't
to
give a
this
fuck about
parade
nobody
and
but her
ensuring
fat
that the
self.
sacrifices of our veterans and their
That's all she
families
cares
are
about,
never
stuffing her
forgotten.
fat face.
As Veterans Day approaches, we must
Shout out to you,
remember that
Mana
honoring
Cow.
our veterans should extend well beyond that one holiday. And it is a commitment that we must each take, each and every day. Fred Flores exemplifies what it means to be a leader, a protector, and a
Mr.
true
Flowers,
community
I
servant.
salute you.
His story reminds us that honoring our veterans means standing beside them, advocating for them, and ensuring they receive the support they deserve, not just today,
Semper
but
Fi.
every single day.
Do
Thank
or
you,
die.
Fred, for everything that you've done for our country, for our veterans, and our community. I want to thank his wife, Nanette, who is also here. She is a very important part of all of the work that continues to happen.
This dude's
in
got the
service to our
strong
great
stash
South
game in the
Florida
front. The
Valley.
guy in the white,
And I want to thank you,
white
Fred,
guy,
for your years of
white
friendship.
jacket. Homeboy has
Some
the
might even
strong
call it
stash game. He looks
familyship.
like the Monopoly guy.
And thank you for your continued service.
You put him a
to
top
honor
hat and a
uphold
suit,
and
he'd look
celebrate
just like
the
it.
contributions of all of the veterans
All right, let's go.
in the city
It's time
of Los
to
Angeles. We appreciate you.
Look at him right there, front row. Dang it. they keep
Councilmember Harris
changing it.
Dawson.
Thank you so much, Mr. Lee, and thank you for bringing this presentation to us today. I'll ask
Man, why
the
wasn't-
8th District
Hopefully
Veteran of the
Mr.
Year,
Herman's
Mr.
here
Daryl
today
Gaines,
wearing
to
his
join
Lance
me
Corporal
on the
outfit
podium.
again.
Let's give him a big round of applause for being here.
See, maybe Mr. Herman was early on the Veterans
Mr.
Day, and that's why he
Gaines,
wore his
is
Lance
a
Corporal outfit.
is a Central Community member in South Los Angeles. He served in the U.S. Army in the mid-1980s.
None of them should be homeless. I
He was
agree.
stationed at Fort
None.
Ord as a part of the 4th Battalion in the 17th
I agree.
Infantry Division. He achieved many feats in the military, earning
Randy, it's
several
all the
medals and
overstock at
trainings,
Michael's, the
certificates,
cheapest ones that they
the
can
one
buy.
that jumped out at me is he is among a small number of veterans.
Boy, he looks so young
military
there.
service people who
Had to be
swam
like 18, 19
not the
or something.
width of the Panama
Looks so
Canal,
young.
but the length of the Panama Canal, which exceeds 50 miles. So, yes. That is a big one. He is now the proud owner and operator of Dag Riders Bike Shop on 70th and Western. He's operated this bike shop for the past 11 years. He's held an annual toy drive in our neighborhood to make sure every family that doesn't have the money to get toys for Christmas, that those young people can still have a
Nice.
present on Christmas Day. He's been a baseball
John-
coach and a
thank you, John
basketball
Wolf.
coach and a football coach at Van Ness Park. Staying involved with our young people, but also making sure
Thank
there are
you, John.
activities in our community. He's been on the neighborhood council and so many other bodies that help move our community forward. So his service started in the 80s in the military and continues to this very day in our neighborhood. So thank you so much, Mr. Gaines, for your work.
Thank you again, John Wolf. And thank you, Arnell. Or, I'm sorry,
Councilmember Price.
DeReal, Arnell.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you,
Special
Spell.
thanks to Councilman
Oh,
Gaines.
god damn. Grady's up here. Recuse yourself, man.
Let me introduce you to our veteran in the district, Kenneth. Kenneth is a native son of California.
Damn, you got a sharp-ass gangster suit on, Kenneth has. Seen that?
1979.
Back to Kenneth
He
right now.
enlisted in the U.S. Marine Corps, completing his training at the
up,
Marine
Killer?
Corps Training
How
Depot
are
in
ya?
San Diego. Then he began
up,
his
Dead Mike?
journey at Camp Pendleton. From
Look
his
at how
early days
sharp
at
his
Camp
suit is.
Golf
God
Company,
dang.
Second
Look at him.
Battalion,
Gangstered out.
Kenneth showed an unwavering
I like it.
dedication to duty and pursuit of excellence.
Thank you, Kenneth.
His service took him across the globe, from the lands and seas of Camp Pendleton to Okinawa, Japan. Kenneth's resilience led to his promotion to Lance Corporal upon his return to Camp Pendleton, where he pursued specialized training in mountain welfare. He embarked upon a
It is
training,
Snoopy, but that's why we
physical
watch it.
exercise,
We like B
and
movies
ultimately
and
re-enlisted in the
C-listers.
to continue his mission. Through each deployment and each assignment, Kenneth exemplified the values of a Marine: honor, courage, commitment. In 1986, Kenneth completed his active service receiving an honorable discharge. Yet his journey of service and impact had only begun. Transitioning into civilian life, Kenneth pursued an associate's degree in electric engineering.
Shit, I bet we're still in Okinawa.
He applied his skills and excellence to Noto
I wouldn't doubt it.
Corporation.
We have more bases across the world than any other army. We have way too many bases.
Led him to join the IBW Local 11.
Willie, let's go!
My money don't jiggle jiggle. It folds. I like to see you wiggle wiggle.
Thank you. I'm gonna need it. Martinez is just around the corner.
He continued to build his legacy, contributing to
Thank you, Willie.
Children's Hospital Northridge College Library Project.
You're awesome.
When physical challenges led to his retirement in 2005, he found new ways to give back because it's in his DNA. Since 2010, Kenneth has been a pillar of support for veterans as
Bro had like a 26-inch waist right
Benjamin
there.
J. Bowie,
How
Post
thin he is.
228, here in the 9th District on Central Avenue. He has led multiple leadership roles.
Still in great shape now.
Post and is a valued member. Kenneth, your story is a testament to the fact that service doesn't end when the uniform is set aside. From protecting our nation to uplifting your community, your enduring resilience and honor have inspired all of us. We're profoundly grateful for your legacy of
Stank's already ate. 10 o'clock,
service,
Oscar.
and perseverance.
That's why he's over there
And you're going to have an everlasting
taking a bath,
in our history.
cleaning up after
And we
his
thank you,
meal.
for your service.
Oh, baby. Now, wobble.
On behalf of Councilmember Hutt, I am honored to introduce Council District 10's Veteran of the Year, Ricardo Carlos. Although Councilwoman Hutt was unable to be here today, she wanted to be sure she spoke on the accomplishments and gratitude she has for Ricardo. I believe we have a
Semper
video
Fi,
from
Marine.
Councilmember Hutt.
Shit, Ricardo looks like he looks the same. I was like, when did they take that picture? Yesterday?
And I'm honored to nominate a member of my staff, Ricardo Carlos,
Can't even
for
hear her.
Veterans of the Year.
Now you can hear her.
Let me just tell you.
Thank you,
a little
DEI
about
sound guy.
Rick, that's what we call him here in our office. He had a decorated career with the Marines. After graduating from Dorsey High School, at
went
the
to
age
Dorsey.
of 19, he became
Gunnery sergeant.
one of our fearless heroes serving our country. And he spent 22 years in armed service, including 3 different tours of service in Somalia, in Iraq, in Afghanistan as a gunnery sergeant.
She looks
and
high.
a member of the 1st Light Armored Reconnaissance Unit. Over the course of his career, he would receive 21 ribbons and medals. He's highly decorated. Rick's dedication to our nation brought him all the way to the Capitol, where he would be assigned an honor guard to
She's too
Bush
good to be
and
there, Randy.
to Clinton in Washington, D.C.
That's our Kumala.
Rick's was
She didn't get
every
one
single
vote.
day
Everybody else was voted in except for
and
her.
has been
She got
such
installed.
a special addition to the HUD team since he joined in the beginning.
So to me,
of last
she's
year.
non-existent. Anything she says
Thank you
is
for your
null and void.
dedication, not
At
only
least
to
the other
you,
ones, as much as I
but
hate
to
them, got
all
voted in.
of CD10.
She just
We
got
appreciate
installed.
you. We thank you for your service and happy Veterans Day.
Thank you for your service. Happy
Council
birthday.
District 20, Ricardo Carlos.
She's as exciting as Kumala too. Just gets the juices flowing listening to her talk. I swear they took that picture of him in a Marine suit like last week or year. Oh, he looks still so young. Like he could
Councilmember
still
Park.
serve now.
Thank you, Councilmember Lee, for carrying on this
Thank you,
really
Ricardo, for your
important
service.
tradition of recognizing the men and women who have served and do serve our country. As the proud daughter of a U.S. Army veteran, this is a day that's really special and personal to me.
My dad was a U.S. Army
Today, I have
veteran.
the honor of
I love you,
spotlighting
Dad.
the Montford Point Marines, Los Angeles, Chapter 8. The Montford Point Marine Association is a nonprofit veterans organization established to celebrate the legacy of the first African Americans who entered the U.S. Marine Corps from 1942 to 1949, at Montford Point Camp in New River, North Carolina. They also support the local community with charitable work, youth mentoring, and educational scholarships. The Montford Point Marine Association and its 35 affiliated chapters across our country is made of men who were trained separately from their white counterparts and who served in racially segregated units throughout World War II and for many years afterwards.
Segregated
Through
by
their
who?
Extraordinary resolve
Oh,
and
your party.
dedication,
My bad.
they
Sorry, go on.
demonstrated that racial segregation has no place in society. Their distinguished service to our country holds a lasting legacy and one that has affected every American life. It is an incredible honor to be joined today by First Sergeant Jack McDowell, one of the original Montford Point Marines.
Semper Fi.
Sergeant McDowell is 97 years young. And he
Damn, he's
honorably served our
97?
country
He don't look
during World
77
War
barely.
II, the Vietnam
He is
War,
97?
and
No
the
way.
Korean War. He is also the recipient
Bro.
of a Congressional Gold Medal.
I hope I look
So
that
I am
good at
incredibly
77.
honored to recognize him and the Montford Point Marines
97.
Los Angeles Chapter 8
Wow.
as my distinguished
Bro, don't look it. Bro, don't look 97. People in their 70s that don't walk around by themselves.
Councilmember Soto
Hoorah!
Martinez.
Thank you so much, Councilmember Lee, for leading us in this presentation and all the amazing honors
Awesome
here
genetics,
today.
yeah.
It is my pleasure to recognize our District 13 Veterans Day honoree, Dejan Kelly.
Another Marine. Almost all Marines.
Dejan
No
is
love
a
for the
Marine
Navy?
Corps veteran and is currently the program supervisor at
Air
the Jan
Force?
Clayton Center in East Hollywood, which is our district's newest interim housing site for our unhoused residents. When I
Shit,
first
he
met
served
Dejan,
yesterday.
it was as we
How
were
young this
preparing
dude
to
is.
open this interim site, and I asked him why was he so passionate about the work that he does with the unhoused community. And he shared with me that after leaving the Marines, he witnessed far too many of his fellow veterans struggling just to come back after service, but especially many of them falling into homelessness. Those experiences drove him to
Thank you,
take on his
Dazon.
current role alongside the rest of the Volunteers of America team.
He's a Lance Corporal, I think?
To strengthening our community by
I think he's a
supporting
Lance
neighbors
Corporal.
who
I
have
don't think there's a
nowhere
third
else to
stripe
turn.
there, so.
Dejan's commitment to service and his community has made him a steadfast support for the clients and the neighbors that he works with every single day. They trust him to care for them, and because he always does, they care for him too. Through that commitment to
Sunday,
serve,
Sap?
Dejan has
Makes
made an
sense.
enormous impact on countless lives.
I don't
Many of
think
the
so.
folks
Me
that
either,
are the
Killers.
most
Don't feel bad.
vulnerable
Either
and those
me
living
either.
on
I
the
don't know if
street
I'll make
that are
60.
oftentimes the most ignored by our
Who
society.
knows?
We know that homelessness is the defining challenge currently facing our city, and it is people like Dejan who are so dedicated to helping others that give me
Just
hope
Corporal,
and the
not
struggle
Lance Corporal.
for a better future. So I want to thank everyone here today, and especially our honoree Dejan Kelly.
I know
Thank you
Corporal's
for
two
honoring all the
stripes, but
folks
I
who have
thought
served our
the
country. Thank you
star
so much.
below it made a Lance Corporal. Yeah, you got the gold frame too. Dang, are they mad?
From the 1-5.
Are the others mad because they got a different
Thank you
frame?
so much, members. We're going to bring it home with the 1-5. I am really honored to introduce to you Staff Sergeant Eric R. Ojeda Garcia. Let's hear it for him. He's here with Viviana, his fiancée Viviana.
It's not Dijon,
who are
it's Dijon.
always in community.
Zon,
And this
like
is
John
a very
with a Z.
special member. We are honoring today. Besides being our Veteran of the Year in the 1-5, Eric is also the honorary
What's up,
mayor of
Laser?
Wilmington. Let's hear it for the honorary mayor of Wilmington.
I don't have an
You
army
all probably
helmet.
remember Gustavo Arellano did a great story in the LA Times just a few weeks back about this
Dang,
wonderful
girl.
experience we have. We have great candidates running, and Eric was the winner, bringing in how much money did he bring in? $29,000.
Oh, he used to be
local
on Tom
charities.
Leykis' show,
So Eric
Gustavo.
enlisted.
Oh no, wait, that's not him.
Eric enlisted in the United States Marine Corps in 2014.
That's the
During his
veteran,
time
my
as a
bad.
recruiter with the 12th Marine Corps District, he became a trusted mentor to the youth in our community, playing a pivotal role in shaping the next generation of Marines. His mentorship and his service earned him the prestigious Navy Achievement Medal,
Oh, he's
a
Navy.
testament to the impact that he made on
Midshipman.
the lives of those around him. His drive to support and guide others and to be a great mentor, was also balanced with his academic pursuits. He earned his bachelor's degree in criminal justice from CSU Fullerton. Eric has worked with organizations such as the
Why is she
Wilmington
back there
Rotary
biting her
Club,
nails? Look at
the
her
American
next to the
Legion
pillar.
Post, the best little post on the
Just
West Coast.
chewing down on those nails.
The U.S. Vets, the Marine Corps League Big Stick Detachment, which is the USS Iowa Detachment, advocating for those in need. He is a key figure in our
Don't pick your
community,
nose, girl.
dedicating
Don't
his life to making a
do
lasting
it.
impact on helping others. He is everywhere, and Viviana is also everywhere too. So thank you for that. It really shows becoming the honorary mayor of Wilmington. It shows you how much Wilmington really loves and respects our military, those folks who serve in the military and our vets. Eric is also the founder of
She's hungry.
OMG Picks LLC.
She doesn't eat nothing.
As an entrepreneur, it's a veteran-owned and community-driven company. He has actively supported all the local events and nonprofits.
I'll give her something to
As
eat.
the honorary mayor of Wilmington, Eric has championed numerous initiatives that have greatly benefited our local veterans, our businesses, our nonprofits, including what I said, a record-breaking nearly $30,000 that he raised for the Rotary Club, right? And the Rotary does a lot of great work. He's been really active.
Remember rotary phones?
So thank you to Mayor Eric Ojeda Garcia for being here today. Our country thanks you. The 1-5 thanks you. And the community of Wilmington thanks you for all you do every day.
The best is when you give like some kid who's growing up now, probably a 10-year-old, the rotary phone and tell them, how do you think this works?
Before I end with our closing remarks to end this presentation,
You look at it like it's an alien
special
spaceship.
thank you and hello to my Wings Over Wendy's family.
I don't know how it
right
works.
here in the front row.
What do you do?
An organization built about supporting veterans throughout the San Fernando Valley. I appreciate the work that they do so much. Colleagues, it has been both an honor and a privilege to stand before all of you today to honor the sacrifices made by the brave men and women who have served our nation. Your courage, dedication, and unwavering commitment to protecting the freedoms we have
You missed
we hold
nobody.
so dear is something that we cannot and will not take for granted. A personal thank you for me,
You missed
as I always tell
some of these veterans
groups, that
being
if it
honored
wasn't for a bunch
for
of men and
early
women
Veterans
who came
Day,
to
which
a
is
third
Monday.
world country called Korea 70 years ago, my parents would not have the opportunity to come to this country and for me to be born in the greatest country in the world.
What screen? What are you talking about, Ollie?
Thank you to each and every veteran here today and to all veterans everywhere for your courage, your service, and your sacrifice. We stand
Probably
with
worth
you,
some
we
money
honor you,
forsaken.
and we will never forget what you have done for us. Thank you, everybody. Happy Veterans
People
Day.
want them as just nostalgic like you
Thank
have.
you so much, and another
Just
big round of
nostalgia
applause
now.
to Mr. Lee and all of our veterans that were honored today.
Who's dancing back there? Oh, damn. Of course they change it.
All
Shout out
right.
to all the vets.
So we can move smoothly into our next presentation.
Yeah, we got a lot going
We're
on here
gonna,
today.
Give council
Holy fuck.
District
Looks like
5.
we have some Indian folks or
the
Pakistani
great
folks up
Katie
front.
Yaroslavsky.
Got the
to
veterans. Thankfully
get
they fucking acknowledged the veterans before
to the
anybody
podium. All
fucking
right.
else, because none of those motherfuckers would
Folks,
be
you
able to
just give
sit
us
in
a
that
minute to
goddamn
transition.
room if
Some
it
of our
weren't
veterans are
for
going to
those
the media
men
room.
that fought for their right to be able to
Get
sit in that
photos.
fucking room. We'd all be speaking German. Most of us wouldn't be alive. So at least they were smart enough to do that, as dumb as they fucking are. Where'd the thick girl go? She left with her boyfriend veteran. Her vet boyfriend. It is a packed house. The veterans show up too, man. They show up. I mean, that dude was 97. I don't think he looked a day over 75, if that even. Dude looks so young. He was 97. I almost don't want to believe it. I know you guys are saying good genetics, but god damn. He ain't gonna live till he's 120. I'm just saying. He ain't going anywhere for the next 20 some odd, 23 years at least. No, I didn't see Martinez yet, Ken. Now this jar that had the one nugget is empty now. Nothing in there. I do have a little bit more. I probably have, I don't know. If I had to guess, Maybe 5 or 6 grams maximum, a little less than a quarter. You know, maybe somewhere in that range. I talked to Martinez the other day, so it's drying now. So it'll be a little time. Usually takes about 2 weeks to dry fully. By the time he's done, everything gets clipped and cut and manicured. How many more people? I don't know. I think, well, look, we have some Asian folks rolling up. So there's the Asian folks. And it looks like, like I said, either Indian or Pakistani folks. So there's at least this one and one more. At least 2.
Good morning, colleagues.
Is that fucking the
I
K-pop?
am thrilled to welcome a special guest to Los Angeles City Hall.
Is that homeboy K-pop guy?
Joshua Hong, representing 17, the phenomenal K-pop group that's taken the world by storm.
That's what it is. Look at all
done more
look
than
at all the
just create
kids.
incredible music. They
Holy
built bridges
shit.
across cultures, fostered connections among fans everywhere. We have people here who have flown in.
Bro wears more makeup
South
than she
America,
does.
apparently, and have shared messages of positivity and unity that resonate deeply, especially here in Los Angeles, home to the largest Korean community outside South Korea.
And there's his Korean bodyguard.
Since
Look
their
at him.
debut in 2015,
Look at how big
they've
he is.
inspired millions,
He's
and
looking
their
around,
influence only continues
looking to
to
fuck
grow.
somebody up.
17 has not only set records on stage, but also used their platform to make a difference in people's lives. From promoting diversity and inclusion to serving as UNESCO's first ever
Diversity
Goodwill
and
Ambassadors for
inclusion.
Youth.
Don't forget about the
They embody
DEI.
the kind of community spirit
Sock
we're
that
proud
right
to
in there.
celebrate here in Los Angeles every single day. This certificate of appreciation celebrates the impact 17 has had both here in LA
Bro has
and
to
around
be
the world. We're going to
gay.
watch
He
a
has to
video
be.
of 17 in
No
action
way.
that they provided
No
this
straight
morning,
male
a glimpse into the talent
does
and
his face
spirit
like that.
that have connected them
Just
with
saying.
millions of
And that's
fans
okay.
around the
That's
world.
fine. Just saying.
So if we could play that now, that'd be great.
Okay, so I don't get the copyright strike. Sorry, guys. Oh, bro, this shit is horrible. It's already horrible. I could just see it. Look at the just by the 3 seconds into the video. This is horrible. Oh boy. Yeah. Let's make him look all fucking all strong and with his ice cream cone. Yeah, let's get urban. We'll have him dance under the freeway. I mean, it's just listening to it even on mute's funny. All right, let's get a little pyrotechnics to make it seem edgy. He's gonna fight off the reporters. Now he's on another idiot late night show. He's just so cool. K-pop.
I'm top player hater from Korea. You bitches better recognize.
Smoke. Why don't they just put him behind a fax machine? Or was that a fax machine? Bro, this is so fucking cringe. Look at bro's hair right now. Oh my. What is that a chick or a guy? Is that him? Or is that his girlfriend? Was that him? Bro, what the fuck? Ay, bro. Terrifying, bro. My gosh. Bro. I guess if I'm a gay male, I'm turned on by this. Is that what it is? I'm guessing that's what that's their target audience. I don't think. Do girls think that's sexy? I don't think so. I don't know. I don't think so though.
Say a few words. Joshua.
Good morning, Council President and honorable members of the City Council.
Honorable? No.
Council President Yaroslavsky. My name is Joshua, and I'm a member of the K-pop group 17.
What's up, Simon?
First, I would like to say I'm incredibly grateful and honored to receive this certificate of appreciation from the LA City Council
Shell?
on behalf of 17.
I don't think so. I don't think women find that attractive.
There are traces of my childhood all over LA.
Look at the chick in
Santa
the
Monica
glasses.
Pier in particular is a place that always felt enchanting to the younger me. Even though it was a 2-hour metro bus ride to get to, just strolling along that beach and looking out at the ocean made my heart race. Looking forward to hanging out in Santa Monica with my friends on the weekend was enough to keep me happy all week.
This whole place is going to be empty when he rolls out of here right now.
Now, on top of these memories I deeply cherish, I hear the Ferris wheel at Santa Monica Pier will light up with the 17 logo. To see the LA City Hall, Hollywood, and Koreatown all take part in 17 The City LA and join us and our fans, Carrots, in fully enjoying the special last stop of our US tour is an absolute honor and experience I'll personally never forget. Thank you again on behalf of our team.
I don't think it's any different though in my time. Girls were going crazy for like fucking Duran or whoever it was at the
LA
moment.
and 17 are alike in many ways.
No different
We
than
both
this.
thrive on the endless possibilities that diversity creates.
Or Menudo.
LA stands tall as a capital of culture and creativity, fueled by the bustling energy
New
created by
kids on the
people
block.
from diverse backgrounds. 17 is like that too. The 13 of us have come together with our different personalities and tastes to create a kind of dynamic and creative spirit that is unique to 17. And finally, tonight, a very special collaboration between LA and 17 is taking place. The city of LA will be lit up in rose
Korean
quartz and
husbands.
serenity, symbolic colors that represent 17. We're performing at the BMO Stadium this weekend. And as you know, 17 The City LA is also underway. I'm so happy to have the opportunity to tell the people of LA, the city I love, all about 17. And I'm proud I get to show Carrots, the fans I love.
Carrots? Is that what they call them? Like Slipknot has the maggots, they're carrots?
Love you too.
I'm sure you love them. Let's be honest, bro.
We love
You
our
would-
carrots.
you wouldn't be with any of them even if you liked
And
girls.
it's my hope that through this concert and with our The City event, LA and 17 will shine brightly together. Thank you.
Thank you, Joshua. Council President, I'd like to invite you and our colleagues to say a few words if you choose. Otherwise, we'll wrap this up.
All right, I want to call on a member
Can we
who,
wrap this shit up?
by the way, he knows all of the dance moves, so if you need a 14th, you can call on our own Councilman John Lee.
Councilman Yaroslavsky,
Yeah, we
thank
know
you so
why
much
he
for
likes
bringing
it.
17 in. When I
I'm
was
sure
a kid
he
growing
does.
up here in
I'm
Los
sure he
Angeles,
likes this guy a whole
if
lot.
I heard that council members would
I
be
know
bringing in
he knows all the
famous
songs.
K-pop
I
bands,
bet.
music from the country of Korea, I would not have believed you. 17, thank you so much for representing us here in Los Angeles. We really appreciate. It's amazing to see our culture, our music, our movies, everything, so popular these days, but music leads the way. And so, Councilman Yaroslavsky, thank you so much for bringing this presentation.
Thankfully, there's a whole bunch of people in the room and not just those two right now.
Councilmember Yaroslavsky to close.
So, I'd just like to present a certificate of appreciation and recognition to Joshua on behalf of 17.
Wow.
On behalf of the City of Los Angeles, thank you for joining us in Chambers today. Thank you for representing the diversity of this great city all over the world. It's an honor to have you here today.
Black frame, no gold frame, huh? Okay. Now I want to see how many leave. How many of these kids leave? They're all going to leave as soon as he goes. They ain't staying for Mr. Herman and Spindler. Hysterical, bro. Hilarious. What's not hilarious, though, this is our money paying for all this shit.
Thank you so much, and thank you to all of your fans.
We're paying these
We
assholes
just want to acknowledge
to
there are
sit here
about
and do this.
200 people outside who couldn't get in today.
We paid for that frame.
So we want to thank you for being with us.
We paid for all that.
Next, after we transition, we'll go to Council District 6. Councilmember Padilla.
Well, at least we, as in the people that are here in California, in Southern California, Los Angeles, the city of proper. Sad deal. This is what our money's going to. 15 idiots to come give an award to somebody who's irrelevant to our city. All a ploy for diversity, equity, and inclusion. It's all DEI is. Bunch of gaslighting morons. They're all the same people that love immigration but won't take one immigrant in their fucking houses. Not one. Not fucking one. Not one. Not one.
Well, ask everybody who's leaving to try to do so quietly. We have a lot of important presentations that we have to do. We really appreciate you all being here. But we
told you the whole room's gone.
Work
told you. There goes the crowd.
Efficiently.
What, you didn't want to wait for the Indian folks? You didn't want to see the Indian folks get honored? Come on, you guys are all about diversity, equity, inclusion.
Councilmember Padilla.
Indians not diverse enough for you? What, you don't like Asians? Is that what it is? I mean, I'm just asking. Or you only like certain Asians, Koreans?
Just a minute, we're waiting for some folks outside.
Got it.
Mr. Herman and Mr. Spindler, hopefully. Mr. Sachs. There's a lot of people. I haven't seen my girlfriend in a few days. I'd like to see her.
Yeah, it's a few.
Great. So we have a whole nother group before we get to the Indians. Buckle up, ladies and gents. Buckle up. Diversity, equity, inclusion. Here you go. They got a gaslight. Show they care. I don't see one of our regulars, not one. And I'm guessing maybe they're all in the hallway because they couldn't sit down because of all the kids who came to see the K-pop. Tamayo, let's go.
My money don't jiggle jiggle.
Thank you, Tamayo.
Like to see you wiggle wiggle for sure.
Thank you, thank you, thank you. Mami Padilla. Que gordita. Oh, man, you got to fight Ian for that. Ian's her man. It's gonna be a fight to the death. Man, I hope I don't see what I see right there on that goddamn timer. I hope I don't see what I fucking see. My eyes I know aren't so good no more, but I'm hoping I don't see 20 goddamn minutes on that motherfucking timer. This is how smart they are. They brought in all these groups that have 90,000 people each with them.
It looks like our cohort is en route.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, your cohorts are here. That's for sure. Here comes all the... Here's more plaques that we paid for. Holy shit. They're just flooding in everywhere. I don't see one regular. Not one. Nobody. Does anybody see any of the regulars legit? No fucking around? Does anybody, when you were looking around, seen any? Because I don't see anybody. Not Stacy, not Herman, not Sachs, not Mr. Greenspan. Nobody. Fuck. Now we went from full to empty to back to full again.
All right, good morning, everyone.
Worthless or not, and I agree, Joe, they are worthless. But they are not free.
Today I'm
and our
proud
my tax-paying
bring
dollars
back
go to
an
pay
important
that.
tradition of celebrating the contributions.
I don't care if they're one
of the
penny.
General
Give me my
Service
penny back.
Department, or famously known as GSD within these halls, staff in honor of Custodian Appreciation Day in Los Angeles.
Custodian Appreciation Day. Okay, where's Darren Jones?
I'm honored to be joined by GSD General Manager Tony Royster, Assistant General Manager Emily Mayeda, and representatives from our custodial, mail, and parking staff standing
Janitor
here
Day.
proudly with me. For those
Custodian
who
is
don't know,
just a nice way of
November
saying janitor,
5th
yes.
is a day dedicated to our custodians who play a vital role in the daily functions of City Hall and throughout our great
Hey,
city.
it's an honest job.
This special
And
day
I'd
was
take that
established
over
in
being one of these
1998
assholes.
to recognize the dedication, hard
Not have to
work,
be
and
under their
selfless service
fucking
of
thumb.
custodial staff. It serves as a reminder of the essential role
What's up, Eduardo?
custodians play in maintaining our workspaces
can't knock
and
an honest
public
job.
spaces. And today we continue this tradition as a testament of their invaluable contributions.
I was a car custodian.
Every one of us has benefited from their work.
What's a
Every
detailer? Car
morning,
custodian.
Our offices are clean, welcoming, and well-maintained because of their efforts and long hours. In the same way, our mail and
sanitation
parking
technician.
staff are indispensable to keeping this building, our operations, and countless other
That's a
facilities
trash truck
and
driver, I
everything
think,
else
right?
running smoothly.
Trash
To
man.
ensure our services run seamlessly, even when their work is often behind the scenes.
All right, let's go.
So
Time
today,
to smoke.
you all know I like to give some homework.
Yeah.
I want to encourage everyone to take a moment to personally thank our GSD custodians, our mail staff, and parking staff.
Thank you for the clean toilets.
Did everyone take note? All right. They are the foundation of our city's daily operations, the unsung heroes who enable us to serve and do our jobs correctly. So now, please join me also in
Dude in the
redirecting
maroon's
your attention
pimping.
to the
He does look like a
screens
pimp.
for a special message from our very own Mayor Karen Bass.
Good
Oh,
morning.
fuck.
On this General Services Appreciation Day,
Speaking of DEI.
I want to extend my deepest gratitude and
Poster
heartfelt
child.
appreciation to the entire GSD family for all that you do every day, for providing critical maintenance throughout the pandemic, to helping our city return to in-person work over the last few years. You were there for all of us.
Thank God your
Let me
fucking
also give
people
a
lost.
special thank you to Councilmember Padilla for
Your party
spearheading
lost.
this recognition and helping to shine a light on your contributions. And thank you to the City Council for letting me join in to celebrate this meaningful occasion. GSD team, today is your day. Thank you for service to our city, and thank you for keeping our city moving forward.
Frontline workers in the shamdemic. Still refer to it as a pandemic. Still
And now, if we
pushing.
can all,
still
I'm
pushing
going to
vaccine
invite
mandates
GSD
right
General
now
Manager
for these people.
Tony Royster to the podium to say a few words.
That's how you know these are the people that bent over for them.
I would like to express
Every one
my
of them,
sincere
because they couldn't
appreciation
keep their job if
and
they didn't
gratitude
take the
to
jab.
Councilwoman Padilla, the City Council, the Mayor, and our labor partners, Local 777,
These are the knee
Local
benders.
721, and Local 736 for sponsoring this appreciation event for our custodial, mail, and parking staff. Special
I
thanks
would've
to the
quit
dedicated
and then
staff members
sued
in
'em.
custodial, mail,
And then won.
parking for the services they provide to the City of Los Angeles and to the Department of General Services. Additionally, I would also like to express
Or
my
let them
appreciation
fire
and
me and
gratitude
then sue
to
them.
all
That's
of the
what I would
GSD
do. Not quit.
employees. Thanks to Emily, Assistant General Manager, Division Heads, Cesar, Eric, and Parking Services, Henry, for their leadership and support in delivering critical services to the City of Los Angeles. Thank you very much.
There's you. Can you see
Well
you?
said.
I see you too.
Now let's have
Look, you see?
Assistant General Manager Emily Mayeda to share a few words.
Today, we take a moment to recognize the incredible staff of GSD's custodial, parking, and mail operations. They are 400 hardworking, dedicated employees who showed up throughout the pandemic to keep employees and the public safe and the city's business moving forward.
Should I clean my own
It's
toilet?
been a long time since we've been able to celebrate you. Custodial services,
I'm the
11
custodian
million
here.
square feet daily in facilities across the city and handled over
Dang, girl, right
2,300
there.
COVID disinfections during the pandemic. Parking operates
One in the
14
white.
employee and commercial parking facilities with a combined total of
Oh,
6,226 parking spaces and generates over $9 million in annual revenue. Mail processes over 13 million pieces of mail annually.
Dang, they
This
got some
includes
girls up in
400
there.
mass mailer
Oh,
projects,
boy, one in
which
the white on
generates
the end.
1 million in
She's kinda
postage
curvy.
savings each year, offsetting the financial impact of frequent postage increases. These teams are the embodiment of what makes GSD the heart of the city. I am proud
They don't look
of
happy
the
to be
work
there?
that you do and want to express my
Because they're
deepest
forced
appreciation for
to
your
do the
commitment
job
to
now
excellence.
and
Thank you for everything you do.
take their shot. And that was just the test to see who would actually bend over for them. And now they know who the
And now
bendovers
to
are.
the
They keep
podium,
the
I would like to
bendovers.
invite
And then they
Division
keep pushing the
Head Cesar
bendovers.
Avalos and a
pushing,
representative of our
and
custodian
pushing,
staff,
'cause
Dion
they
Curry,
know they
to
can.
also talk a little bit about the great work of our custodians.
And that's how their side does it.
Good morning, everyone. I've been a part of Custodian Appreciation Day since 2008.
What I really thought was funny, though, is actually Joy Reid being mad openly at Latinos and Puerto Ricans that voted for Trump. Even though he's going to mass deport all these people, so he says. But yet she is black. And she is a Democrat. And she's not mad at black people or herself for voting for the people that created slavery or the Jim Crow laws. And didn't repeal any of them. The Republicans repealed the Jim Crow laws. I find that funny.
Chiefs and heads,
thank you, Joy Reid,
for their hard work and dedication. Thank you for maintaining our city buildings clean.
Living on
year-round.
Candyland with Monsieur
with
Candy.
Me, I have a handful of
Thank you,
custodians.
Django.
Mr. Dion Curry from the Civic Center, who has served for 1 year. We have Mr. Melvin Phillips, PD District, who has served for 35 years. And we also have Miguel Garcia from El Pueblo, who has served 43 years with the city of LA. This group of custodians represents but a small sample of the great diversity that our division, that's found within our division. Once again, I want to thank our custodial staff,
If you went
and please
insane,
know
yeah, I
that you are
didn't watch
greatly
it.
appreciated. Thank you.
As much as I hate them, I just can't make my mind melt.
Thank you for
They're that
great,
moronic
great
and
presentation.
anti-American,
I love the
every one of them.
enthusiasm and the proud energy of being part of the
I don't
city
watch
family.
anti-American people.
Keep it up. We love it. We love it. And now, to talk about our male staff, I want to bring Division Head Eric Robles and male staff representative Napoleon
Head
Fuller.
division? I know you was thinking about that head, girl.
Thank you for having us. I also want to thank Councilmember Padilla, the mayor, for having us here today to acknowledge and show appreciation to our great male team. I feel blessed to have been
wanna
given
hear
the
from the
torch
old
to
player,
lead this
Maroon.
group by our general
All right,
manager,
everybody.
Tony Royce, who at one time was overseeing this group. I want to thank Emily Maeda for her desire and leadership to see this day through and to help us make it happen again.
No, they don't complain. They
I want
ask
to thank
lick.
all of our
JDM.
team members, all of our
They're the
male team,
bendovers. I just told you.
of course, custodial and parking as well.
These are the
for
ones
their
that'll do
diligence and
anything
work
you
ethic.
say.
They truly
Go
are a
jump
team
over that
who pull
fucking wall
together
right
for each
there.
other.
Okay.
They
I'll be
also
right
make
back.
sure and ensure the city operations continue in an efficient daily basis, no matter the outcome of COVID or anything in their way. They come. They may have U.S. fleet and snow mail, but our team is right there with them. I'm also honored to be able to have Napoleon Fuller, also known as Nap, or basically known as Nap to himself and everybody here.
Granddaddy was a pimp.
He's a recent retiree of over 22 years of service.
I'm talking about
And
pimping,
when
been
asked
since
who
pimping,
should
since
come up
pimping,
here
since
to
pimping,
represent the team, there was no doubt in their minds that Nap was the person to do so.
Oh, Nap.
As I was thinking today of what to say, I just reflect on the GSD logo, which for those who don't know,
Sweating like a
is the
whore in
heart.
church.
And it's not just the heart of the city, but it's the heart of our people. And Nap represents that more than anybody. I'm honored to be able to have Napoleon and Nap here today as part of our.
Nobody said that now, nutter like you say that now, nutter.
I want to hear that now, Nutter.
Indeed, I am honored and privileged
Come on, Nap.
being selected to receive this award, which we will be receiving. I want to take time to just speak on the behalf of my colleagues, Male Services Division, which we have
Need to
formed
press
a
that
family,
time, my
not only
man.
family, but
I think it's
friends.
time.
We
I
have
needed to
become
be
as one.
pressed.
In fact, I heard many mention that we went through the pandemic with a lot of the divisions being closed, where unfortunately Male Services wasn't. In fact, we had a logo, a term that they used to call, and they would say, regardless to the fact, rain, sleet, or snow, the mail gotta go. And we endured, and we saw it through. But the person in which I am, I thought I would be the spokesman of the team and take it upon the opportunity to speak to our
Hey, why you guys keep losing my packages?
And as I spoke to
That's
him,
for real.
I explained to him that
Lost 3
it's
this
a
year.
very dangerous task for us because we're out there in the field. We're going to different departments where someone could be carrying this virus. At any rate, he explained to me.
Damn, he's like
it didn't matter.
Max Scherzer. He's just 2 different color eyes.
And I said, but it doesn't matter to you because you guys.
He's got a
have
brown eye
office.
and a green eye.
And he looked at me and he said, Napoleon, he said, where does the mail come back from?
Or maybe he's got
And I
cataracts.
explained to him
I
that,
don't
you know
know.
what
Looks
it
like he's
comes
got a
back
green
to?
eye.
Oh, the
I think it's
office
cataracts.
where
Hopefully
everybody
not.
else was at.
Hopefully it's a green
So
eye.
saying that, he mentioned that, you know what, we are all in this together. And that made so much of a difference
think he has
to know
cataracts,
that
poor
our
dude.
manager spoke highly of us as a team. And we put forth the effort to get the job done. And if you guys don't mind, I just want my colleagues to take a stand and give yourselves a hand.
I think it's a glass eye. I don't know.
Mail Services Division. They're still out there doing what it is.
Looking
that it
on the
takes.
other screen,
We've been
it's-
noticed that by a lot of the higher ups that without Mail Services
maybe it is a
Division,
glass eye.
the city wouldn't operate as
It's hard
it
to
do.
tell with this
So,
glasses on.
I just on behalf of Mail Services Division, just want to thank you guys for allowing us this opportunity, and thank you for appreciating us for all that we do. Thank you.
Pimpin', pimpin'.
Other people in your family were
Okay, and now
assistant
for the
pimps.
third group, we want to invite Assistant Division Head Grace Shea and Parking Staff Representative Alfonso Casimiro to the podium, please.
Staff? Come on, man. Really? You need to hear from the parking people now?
As Assistant Director of Parking, I just feel very honored to be here today
Holy
to appreciate our
shit.
staff. They show up every day.
Where's the
to care for our
director since you're the
parking
assistant
facilities.
director?
I like to consider them the first encounter ambassadors for the city.
Gotta
They're
be
the
shitting
ones
me
that you
right
first most likely interact with when you're coming as a visitor or as an employee, and they're important for our operations. As Mac, like Mac is an example. What I'm slowly finding out about general services is that we have many employees that are 20-year plus employees. In particular, our parking manager and Alfonso, who is our senior parking attendant. They're both, have been here since 2000.
What are we talking about here?
For
Participation
Henry,
awards?
He started actually as a intern, and then Alfonso started as a part-timer, but now they're in management roles. So this is the great thing about the city, and I just want to introduce Alfonso, who will be accepting on behalf of us.
Holy fuck.
We just want to take some time to appreciate your accommodable efforts and hard work for this organization. We have always proved your worth, and the way you cooperate and collaborate with the public and elected officials and co-workers is truly appreciable. Thank you.
Appreciable? Oh my God! Please, can we stop this? Can we stop this circus, please?
So, I
Bring
think
in
that
the
was very well
traffic
said,
cones.
over here
They've
by,
had such a
Ms. Grace
fantastic year. They've
Shea.
done such great work being traffic
folks that
cones.
work
Bring
with
them on
me,
in here.
that are on my team, that have worked with me in the past, all know that I'm a stickler for starting the day with a good morning, right? Good morning, and say goodbye, and play a role in getting the day started in a productive
It is
way
all
that
the-
reminds us
these
that
people
we're going
are-
to be here for 8 hours.
This is
We
the
might as well
Democrat
start with
Party
the
for
happy
you.
vibes.
Remember, there's not one
No
Republican in this
does it
room.
better than the GSD department for all of us who arrive.
In power.
So once again, let's just
They're
thank
all
them for
Democrats.
always being
Remember
the ones
that.
that wake us up and let us get started in the mornings.
That's why it's all crazy shit. It's all identity politics. It's all about how dark your skin
as we
color is,
conclude,
or
I wanna
how
invite
gay
everyone,
you are,
to
or
gather
whether you
together for the
identify as a
picture. We do have some
vagina or a
recognitions.
penis,
Can we
what
do
your
that?
pronoun
Before you
is.
conclude, Councilwoman,
All
we've got
that mental
a lot
illness.
of members on the queue who want to say a few words and thank our mighty GSD team. So we'll do that.
This is what they
now,
waste their
starting with
time doing.
Councilmember Rahman.
This is why our city is in shambles.
I just wanted to
It's a
rise.
victim
Councilmember
Olympics.
Padilla, thank you for
Who's the
bringing this
bigger victim?
recognition to everybody here. Thank you all. I think
It's really
our
just
appreciation-
this.
I'm a black man. There's no justice for me here in America. I should be at the front of the line.
Yeah, well, I'm gay and subject to ridicule and discrimination wherever I go.
Women are oppressed throughout the world. Give it a rest.
That in an 11-second nutshell.
I just want to say from the bottom of my heart and for every single staff member at my office.
That's a movie from 1994, ladies and
so
gentlemen.
great.
94. They saw it coming.
Councilmember Padilla is doing this. We're so glad to see you here. So from me, from everyone on my staff, from the bottom of our hearts, thank you. We are so grateful.
Me too, Tomato. Thank you again for the donor.
Thank you so much for being a partner in this work.
Councilmember Price.
That is their side. Yes,
Mr.
that's
President.
PCU.
Councilman Padilla, thank you for bringing the GSD family to us today to celebrate. You know, in many ways,
That's it, Glitch.
GSD is really our first responders, and so we appreciate the unique.
Said I'm
role
oppressed.
that
It
you
did.
play, making life better for us, not just here in the building, but in all of our buildings, but in the community as well.
Thanks,
so we just
Grady.
want to say thank you, thank you, thank you. It means a great deal to have you here to celebrate you, and we appreciate your service. Congratulations.
Councilmember Rodriguez.
Thank you, Councilwoman
That
Padilla,
too,
for
Matt.
bringing in this long overdue.
It's funny, both of you Matts right at the same time.
Reopened,
That's weird.
But to
Jinx.
only have this be the first time that we have formally acknowledged
And then
you
a
all to
Matt
say
Lewis
thank you
right there. Like,
for what
really?
you
3
did to
different
hold
fucking
us all
Matts.
together, keep
And
us
almost all of them
operating
spoke
as
at
a
the same
city
time. What's
during
going on?
COVID, making sure that everybody was able.
What's
those
going on here?
Of us that
Y'all
were coming
ovulating
in
together too?
and still
I'm just
operating
kidding.
in person.
It's time
and I
to-
know tragically we lost some family members from our GSD family during that time, tragically. And it's for, you know, we remember them posthumously, but thank you all for your incredible service to each of us. You have all been, in many ways, extension of our own offices and extension of our own teams. From the work
Shut
that
up,
you
Meg,
do
you don't
on
matter.
the real estate
Shut up,
side,
Meg.
to the parking attendants that are helping to greet us and make sure everything's moving along, to helping to plan some of the biggest events like El Grito.
Shut up, Meg.
You know, you all play such a critical role and are really extensions of our teams. And so for that, I just want to say thank you so much. I know you guys do show up like first responders every day to keep this building moving, to keep us all safe, to make sure that the
Janitors
facilities are
keep you
clean.
safe and the parking
And so for
attendants
that,
keep you
I just want to
safe.
say thank you so much, and this is a well-deserved recognition and
Shut up,
long
Meg.
overdue
Shut up,
thank
Meg.
you
Shut up, Meg.
for everything that you all do each and every day.
Shut up.
Councilmember Hernandez.
Thank you, Council President.
I
Thank you
want to
so
know
much,
how
Councilmember
parking,
Padilla, for
the
bringing in
parking
this
people who
phenomenal
take your
department
ticket
who really holds
and the
city
janitor
down
keep
and
you
holds the city
safe. I want to
council
know.
down.
Explain.
You all are doing the work. I know
Thank you,
I don't
Sam.
want to say a lot, but I truly want to express y'all do the work that allows us to do the work. Y'all do the work that maintains our
You almost
shelters,
qualified for
that
the
maintains our vehicle
Victim
fleet.
Olympics in
I worked
2020.
in parking at
You were
Universal
runner-up.
Studios for 5 years, so I have a special place in my heart for all the folks who handle all of the vehicles that we all have to drive and our team uses every single day. Your work does not go unnoticed. We could literally not even function in our own office space if it wasn't for you all. So thank you. Thank you for your dedication to the city, for making it function. We could not do this without you. Thank you so much.
Mr. McCosker.
Thank you so much, Councilmember, for this presentation. This is fantastic. I think back on my time here, 25 years ago when I first showed up, some of the first people I met were down in the garage, getting in my car, getting it figured out, telling me how to do it. You are really...
So you're a personal
the heart,
slave.
but man, you are the hands and the feet of the city.
Sounds about right for the Democrat
you really
Party.
make this place work. And I have to say, little things matter. Every morning when I come in, I get a good morning. It makes for a good morning. I really appreciate all the folks who I see all over the city, but certainly the general services folks. And I also want to give a big shout out for Launa, who represents you so well, is here from Launa 777. And I go way back with Eric. Man, when our time in city, when
Where's
I first
his
got
lips?
here and we were doing all those programs for Mayor Hahn, I
Fool's
really
lipless.
appreciate you and all that you've done. And it's been sort of a nice through point for my
Got a
entire
weird
career.
tick he's
So
got going
bless
on
you
right
for
now.
all you do.
Look at him
You
just-
represent the best of
What's
what
he
is
doing?
a great
What a
department,
weird
great
tick.
public servants. Thank you.
Mr. Lee.
Thank you, Mr. President. Councilman Padilla, it's just like you said. It's so great to start your day with a smile. Every time you drive into this building, every time you and end your day with a smile, every time you leave. You literally do all the small things, the little things, the big things throughout the city that make us look so good.
For that long?
I keep hearing Alexis behind me keep saying that they're miracle workers. They're miracle workers. They make miracles happen. You truly do. All through my entire time that I've been here at City Hall, Eric, I feel like we grew up here in City Hall together over the last 25 years or so. That you do all the hard work that make the city run, and we just want to make sure that we let you know how much we appreciate it. So thank you for everything.
Thank you so much, Mr. Lee, and thank you, members, and thank you, Councilwoman Padilla, for bringing this great presentation. I certainly agree with everything that's been said. From the time you get here to the time you leave, these are the folks that hold us up. And all of us over the years, you get to know people. You get to, sometimes it's just a nod, sometimes it's a small conversation, but you build relationships. And some of us are lucky enough that the first person you see, Miss Edna Trejo, who I know is hiding somewhere. There she is over there. Everybody knows Edna. Well, Edna is the first person you see many mornings when you drive into City Hall. And I have the fortune, she's also a resident of Council District 8. So I get to hear good morning, and by the way, about that tree that needs to be trimmed on this street or this other thing. So she lets us know what's going on in the district. So we're very grateful to the whole team, your energy, the work that you do, but the way that you do it and the way that you handle this building, and most importantly, the way that you handle your relationships with each other and with us. And so with that, I want everybody in the audience who's a part of GSD to stand up. And I'm gonna, there it is, look at that, look at that. And I'm gonna, and I'll ask you to remain standing as Councilwoman Padilla presents this presentation.
Holy shit! Come on.
Well, that was exactly what I was about to say. I know folks have finally started to trickle in. So thank you all for being here. I hope you all have a great story to tell your families tonight about how you were honored in City Hall. So on behalf of the city, here is a recognition for parking, GSD parking, GSD custodial.
See, so they waste our money to give an award to the people that we hire to clean up after them and park their car, apparently.
Come on up for the pic.
I mean, I just don't get it.
Yes. Come on.
Okay.
The lunacy. But again, it's easy to spend money that isn't yours.
Is it good? Is it good pose? Okay.
Holy fuck. I mean, they're lucky. They're lucky I'm not like a mayor or whatever and come in and just, I'd clean house. I'd fire almost everybody and just start by rehiring the ones who want to work hard. And for every 5 people that were working, we'll have 1 working now. Cut the budget, slash the budget. Yeah.
Okay, I have 3 seconds left. So just a reminder to everyone, your homework, and not just to the folks in this building, but to everyone in the city of Los Angeles, November 5th, it's Custodian Appreciation Day. I challenge everyone, have a conversation with your custodian, with your mail person, with your parking person, and everyone who is part of an operation, whatever industry you're in, to make things happen by the time you arrive to work and all the magic that happens after work, because we really can't function without you guys. So thank you, and may you all have a wonderful 3-day weekend.
Thank you for everything. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Councilwoman Padilla, and thank you so much to the General Service Divisions of the City of Los Angeles. You're truly, truly appreciated. All right. As we're transitioning, I'll call on Councilmember Rahman.
You guys love transitioning. 3,800 in 2010. How many are there now? 54,000, Richard? Yeah, I just think it's just, just a huge money waste and, 5 people doing the job of what one person could do. That kind of thing. And that's, not just the government here within, local city government, LA City, county, but I'm talking, across the board everywhere, even in our federal government. It's the same thing. Oh, 3,800, they never rehired. Is that because they didn't take the shot? Those 3,800, I bet. I bet those are the ones who said, no, I don't want your jab. I mean, how many firefighters and police officers were fired because they didn't want to take it? And I heard somewhere that there's a lawsuit going now that they're actually suing, and I hope they do. The sucky part is when they win, and they're gonna, it's our money. Look at Homeboy's glasses back
everybody.
there. You see Homeboy back there?
I know it's been a fun day already, but I just wanted to say that I am particularly excited to celebrate our very next special guest and LA legend, Cherry Glazer. You may know her from your morning commute to City Hall. Some of you may even have been interviewed by her. For the past 17 years, for me and for so many people, Cherry has truly been the voice of Los Angeles. When I first moved to LA and listened to the radio when I was driving around,
and she loves
hearing her intro on Morning Edition, every day I felt like hearing the voice of a friend on the phone.
Democracy Now!
She has a warmth, a comfort, a sense of calm in reporting even the toughest of news events, that she has felt like a guide through dark times. She was often the first person that we heard about a breaking news event from. She held our hand through this city's ups and downs. She built a rapport with her listeners and became, to me, one of the most trusted voices in local news. Like me, Cherry is not a native Angelino, having grown up in the Midwest around Cleveland and St. Louis, though it can only be described as kismet that she actually spent the first 7 days of her life here, born in LA while her mom accompanied her father on a business trip. And for me, a very special part of that story is that she was born in Los Feliz, right in the heart of Council District 4. So it should be no surprise to anyone that Los Angeles is the city that she finally ended up calling home. After living overseas in London, Vienna, and Florence, and toying with the idea of becoming a diplomat, Cherry found herself back in LA. She'd always been interested in radio, and who wouldn't be with that voice? And after a nudge from her sister-in-law, decided to take the plunge. She started out as a traffic reporter at KFWB, moved quickly into the newsroom, reporting the morning news for The Wave and a hip-hop station in Ventura. In fact, she did all 3 of these jobs at the same time, working out of a station hub right here in downtown LA. She then went on to the place where most of us know her from, Marketplace, where she spent the next 10 years starting her day at 1:30 a.m. In 2007, she got a call from KCRW asking her to come on board and join their live radio team. And as they say, the rest is history. She covered news across LA and California, and KCRW was really the place where I think so many of us found her voice and she found hers, recognizing that listeners in Los Angeles have such a strong and unique connection with the station. And she worked every day to strengthen that relationship. Her days also improved, starting not at 1:30, but at 4 a.m. And she often used her talents as a voiceover artist to boost the morale of her sleepy crew on overnight and early morning shifts. She has spoken with everyone about everything, everyone from former presidents to everyday citizens. And she's earned some of the most prestigious awards in her industry, being named Best Local Radio Anchor by the LA Press Club and by the Alliance for Women in Media's Gracie Awards. And she may be the only radio journalist in history to have a band named after her. Cherry Glazer, you have demonstrated a boundless capacity for on-air warmth and journalistic integrity.
That's it, Louise.
And there is an entire generation of up-and-coming journalists who have been inspired by you and your career. And we couldn't be more proud to congratulate you on a well-deserved retirement. And
See
to
Cherry
declare
Glazer?
today,
Look at the guy in
Cherry
the very
Glazer
back
Day
row
in
right
the city
there.
of Los Angeles.
His glasses look so awesome. When he looks towards the light, they look like super thick bottles.
With that, I'd like to welcome Jennifer Farrow, president of KCRW, Steve
It's like a cartoon
Chiotakis, the
character.
incredible host of All Things Considered, and Arnie Seipel, chief content officer at KCRW, to say a few words.
Boo!
Thank you. I didn't know that the party is here at this chamber. I mean, this is so fun and celebratory. Only on Fridays.
So
but I love
fun.
it. This
Just
is
wait
the
till
diversity
Mr.
of LAs
Herman
right
gets
here.
there.
I just want to say the staff and board of KCRW and our hundreds of thousands of listeners and members are so grateful to the LA City Council for recognizing today as Cherry Glazer Day. For more than 30 years, LA and beyond
Price
was
Glazer.
able to wake up hearing their good friend who knew everything that happened while they slept. And we can't make a plaque out of Cherry's voice, even though that voice deserves one, but this is heartwarming to know that our esteemed leaders of LA are honoring Cherry
Look at his
Glazer
glasses now.
and her dedication and unending care
Tell you, looks like a
for
cartoon
the people
character.
of Southern California with this recognition. So thank you all. Thank you for being available to us on KCRW as well to get your voices heard.
That's it. Where's Herman?
Paging Mr. Herman. Truth matters. Trust matters. Paging Mr. Herman. We are obviously all here gathered to celebrate truth and to celebrate a person who, in a haze of mis and disinformation, is a beacon of light and somebody who has led us through some pretty dark times, somebody who has made Los Angeles and the greater LA area better, and somebody who is a dear friend of mine and is just a good human being. And we need more of those on this planet. And so I'm Steve. Cherry is a longtime friend of mine. I remember her from the Marketplace days, from 1 o'clock in the morning. We both did that shift.
Is
and
Johnny
it's a
G there?
terrible
You're lying.
Shift, but here we are.
Where's Johnny G?
Well, now turning into the afternoon here in Los
Hope
Angeles.
he's
but we
there.
thank
Don't
you
be
for
lying
everything,
now.
and we say thank you, Cherry,
my hopes
for
up.
everything that you've done for us in the mornings on KCRW.
I'm looking now and I don't see him. Hi, I'm Johnny G.
I just want to say that it
I'm from
has
Van Nuys.
been a tremendous honor to cover and chronicle the city of Los Angeles' growth and development
True, Shecky.
through good times and at times challenging times for more than 30 years. And it has been a tremendous privilege to be able to share every day
I don't know, Allison.
a
Someone said
listenership
he's
all
there. I don't
across
see
the
him.
city that cares about this city so deeply and is so engaged. And I want to say thank you to KCRW for making it possible for me to do that.
I don't see him.
And also a big thank you to the city of Los Angeles. This is
I
very
see that
meaningful
one
to me.
chick.
Thank you so much.
The Gadfly. She calls herself the Gadfly or whatever.
That voice.
So there's one regular.
And with that, I want to
I don't see anybody
present this resolution declaring today Cherry Glazer Day.
Thrice Glazer Day. Thrice Glazer. Und schwarzen Thesen. We get to fucking work. We still haven't even got to the Indian people yet. Fuck! God damn, the Indian people over there are fucking like, what? How many more groups do we gotta get till we get our shit? Check out to the chick, the only one with the mask on back there. She's a Democrat. Great, now we got kids coming in. Holy fuck. Holy fuck. Really? Bro, the hall must be jam-packed. You had the K-pop people. You had every janitor in America out there. Every parking enforcement person and ticket taker. Now we've got the Indian folks. And the little kids. Valley Indian Senior Association. Oh, boy. Okay. What are we doing? A special dance or something? Oh, boy.
Should we get started?
Oh, man. Should we get started? Yeah, hurry up.
Councilmember
Get the
Rahman
fuck
for,
to work.
Mr. Lee and Mr. McCosker
Jesus.
for
Come on up, everybody.
Diwali presentation.
Come join us. So nice to meet all of you. Come on. My friends over here.
Jesus Christ.
We'll all squeeze in.
Come on, people. Hustle it up.
We're a little bit
Pick
late
'em up
to
and
wish
set 'em down,
everybody,
pile.
But last week we were celebrating the Dodgers, and so today I'm very, very happy to say Happy Diwali, everybody.
Diwali.
And I am so, so happy to be leading this presentation today. If you had told 6-year-old Nithya, who had just stepped off a plane from India, that one day she would be inviting the entire city of Los Angeles to celebrate Diwali with her, I would not have believed you. And I am very grateful to be joined here doing exactly that with some of our most exciting community partners who bring together South Asians across the entire city. I am an immigrant. I think I am the only actual immigrant
probably
on
illegal.
This council.
You're probably an illegal
My family and I
immigrant.
are Tamil. We moved here from Kerala, and it was my experience as a young immigrant to be the only person from India in my classrooms and the only person who really celebrated these kinds of holidays. And so today, it is really exciting for me to say, as the first South Asian ever elected to this body, that we are celebrating here in the city of Los Angeles, and that celebrating it with my colleagues and with so many of you is a huge comfort to me, especially this week of
Yes,
all
Veal,
weeks.
but she's too big to show up.
Shadows pass, but light always remains on Diwali. This holiday reminds us that good will triumph over evil, that optimism does trump despair. This is a time for new beginnings, new endeavors, an opportunity to renew ties with family and friends.
Thank you. Come again.
It is a moment every year
Fucked up for that,
where
Rod.
we can return to what matters most, our compassion for each other and our compassion for humankind. Last year, I was excited to celebrate Diwali with 150 seniors from the Valley Indian Seniors Association for their Diwali celebration, where we enjoyed samosas, jalebis, and for those of you who don't know what those things are, please go find them because they're delicious. Good music and raucous dancing and singing. This year, I'm humbled to be continuing on those efforts because it is not just a time to celebrate with family and friends, but a moment
So is the
to
guy in the
reflect
yellow
on the
like an
values
Indian
that
player?
unite us all. Today, we hold these values so close to our hearts, and we stand united in the celebration of community. Thank you to everyone who is celebrating with us and to all who continue to carry the spirit of Diwali today and beyond. And I'm excited to invite my colleagues, Council Members John Lee and Councilmember Tim McCosker, to the podium as well to say a few words.
I heard somebody booing back there.
Well, thank you, Councilwoman, for this.
Who was it?
For recognizing Diwali. Most of these people standing behind me, they are not just an organization to me. They are my friends. Some of them are like family.
Sure.
Not only the Holy Festival, the Independence Day, I go to their birthdays, I go to their weddings. I mean, these are friends for so many years, and I'm just so happy that we could have them here.
Me too.
To celebrate Diwali. This vibrant festival is not only a time of celebration for those in the Hindu and Sikh community, but also an occasion for all of us to
Look at the
reflect
mask
on
on
the
that one up
themes
back there.
that Councilman Rahman talked about light and hope and renewal. Diwali signifies the victory of light over darkness, knowledge over ignorance, and good over evil. It is a reminder to us all that even in our darkest moments, there is always a light that can guide us forward. As we light our diyas today, let us remember that we have the power to bring light into the lives of others through kindness, compassion, and generosity. In this fast-paced world, it is essential for us to pause and appreciate the beauty around us and the love of family and friends. As I stand up here today, I see so many incredible members of the Indian American community, many from the Indian Association of Los Angeles, who like I
Bollywood,
said,
yes.
am so honored to be able to call my friends.
Bollywood.
Let us use this opportunity to strengthen our connections and to express gratitude for the love and support we have in our lives. I wish you all a joyful and prosperous Diwali filled with laughter, love, and light. May this festival inspire us to become beacons of hope in our own communities. Thank you for everything you do for the city of Los Angeles.
Yeah, just all lip service. That's it. Make sure he gets the Indian vote.
Thank you so much. Happy Diwali. First of all, I want to
Buckethead
thank
now wants to get the
Councilmember
Indian
Rama
vote.
for inviting me to participate in this. She knows that I love this holiday, and the very large extended McCosker family includes South Asian family members and a love for these beautiful traditions. I want to say John gets invited to all those weddings and parties. I want to get invited too.
They will.
It is such a lovely holy day, holy season of these 5 days where we stress the importance of light over darkness, where we light
Speaking of
candles,
holy.
we light lights in our homes and in ourselves. I hope that we become the light that overcomes darkness, and I also have a hope that as we look across our community, across all of our communities, that we see that light in the other. Because this really is about good over evil.
What the fuck's
It's
that
about
guy wearing in the
knowledge,
blue
knowledge of the
purple
other,
up there?
instead of ignorance.
What does he have
about
on
the
his
other.
head?
So thank you for including me.
Some
I'm
crazy
so grateful
beanie?
and happy Diwali.
I think Tim might like Diwali more than me.
What the fuck is that?
You're going to be the 801st person invited to the wedding. Yeah.
Thank you. My name is Balmiki Sharma. I am a practicing
Hi,
priest,
Baluki.
Hindu priest. And already the truth has been told to you, the dark and light. So we want to remove our darkness through light. If we are in the dark, we will be doing so many things that can be wrong for the society, for the humanity. So light is the most important part, and we need light inside and outside too. And that is the symbol of Diwali. We do all those diyas and everywhere. Light, it illuminates inner and outer, internal and external both. So I am chanting few mantras from the Vedas, which is existing the oldest scripture. Harihi Om Chandrama Manaso Jatah Chakshoh Surjo Ajayata Srotrad Vayuscha Pranascha Mukhadagnirajayata Bhadram Karnevih Strinuyam Deva Bhadram Pashyemakshavriyajatrah अस्थिरैरङ्गैस्तुष्टवागुं सस्तनु भिर्यशेमहि देवहितं यदायुः यतो यतः समीहसे ततो नो अभयं कुरुः शन्नः कुरु प्रजाभ्यो भयन्नः पशुभ्यः. Let the noble thought come from all sides and illuminate our heart so that we can do good for the humanity, for the society, internal and external.
Smoke.
Thank you. Thank you all.
My name is Sunil Agrawal. I'm president of India Association of Los Angeles.
You got the dope suit.
Good morning, everyone. It is both an honor and a privilege to stand before you today alongside members of India Association of Los Angeles, Raman Chadda, Manmohan Chopra, Pramesh Shah, and other association, Isha Foundation, Art of Living, and Valley Hindu Temple, to celebrate a momentous occasion, not just for the Indian American community, but for all of Los Angeles. Today, we come together to mark a significant milestone, the official recognition of Diwali in the city of Los
Come on,
Angeles.
we get to work, please.
Let me begin.
Indian people are fabulous, but please.
Let me begin by extending my deepest gratitude to Council Member
just-
John Lee and Council Member Nitya Raman for their visionary support in the adoption of the Diwali resolution. Your dedication to ensuring that the cultural diversity of our great city is recognized and celebrated speaks
Saffron?
volumes
I
about
want
your
some saffron. I
commitment
got some
to
in the
making
cupboard.
Los Angeles a truly inclusive and welcoming place for all. Diwali, also known as the Festival of Lights, is one of the most beloved holidays celebrated by millions of people across the globe. It symbolizes the triumph of light over darkness, good over evils, and knowledge over ignorance. It is a festival that unites us, regardless of our background, and invites us to embrace the richness of Indian culture. By adopting this resolution, the city of Los Angeles has not only acknowledged the significance of Diwali, but it has also reaffirmed its commitment to embracing cultural diversity as a source of strength. This recognition is a powerful reminder that when we celebrate our differences, we build a stronger, more united community. It is a thorough understanding and celebrating the cultural traditions of others that we foster compassion, respect, and inclusivity. Council Member John Lee, we are deeply grateful for your support, and we excited to continue celebrating Diwali with you, with our fellow Angelenos, and with people from every corner of this great city. Let the light of Diwali illuminate our hearts, our communities, and our city. Happy Diwali to all, and may the festival bring peace, prosperity, and joy to each and every one of you. Thank you. We brought some sweets, and you can see the gift boxes, and please enjoy our sweets. Thank you.
I'd like to now welcome up leadership from the Valley Indian Seniors Association that knows how to throw a very good Diwali party and is planning their Diwali party tomorrow. Please join us.
Here's our banner. Want to get our banner in there? Namaste. My name is Nishtha Raheja Goyal. I'm joined by Anisha Judge and Sunita Batra. Recently, we celebrated Diwali and Bandi Chor Divas. Diwali, as you know, is the festival of lights, where we are all reminded of the values of compassion, community, and honoring those who have lit the path before us. Diwali urges us to cherish the elders who are the foundations of our lives. It tells us to embrace our heritage and our culture. This is where ethnogeriatrics comes in. It's the field that understands and respects cultural differences in the elderly. Our senior citizens deserve care that sees them as whole people, honoring their physical, cultural, and their spiritual identities. To address this, we have two initiatives. One, of course, is the Valley Indian Seniors Association. We call it VISA, where seniors can gather and connect locally. And the other is usindianseniors.com. It's a national online portal resource, and we're hoping it'll provide Indian seniors throughout the U.S. about information about services and resources in their own respective areas. Life for them can be challenging and isolating. Many face language barriers, cultural disconnects, and limited access to familiar foods and traditions that comfort them, especially during celebrations like Diwali. Our Hindu scriptures teach us seva paramo dharma, seva paramo dharma, that our service to others is our highest duty. This Diwali, let us extend the light of care, respect, and compassion to all our senior citizens. With your support, we can ensure they feel valued and connected in the U.S. We want to thank Council Member Nitya Raman and her team for her continued support, and we commend all of you as you continue Seva Paramo Dharma. Namaste.
And with that, I want to thank you all for recognizing Diwali today. You know, as someone from India who moved here, Los Angeles, when I first moved here, felt a little alienating for me. There weren't a lot of Indians where I chose to live. I had to go out and look for them. And I have now gone all over this beautiful county to find communities of Indians and South Asians I have eaten the food, I have joined the organizations, and I am really, really grateful to have brought that community into City Hall with me today, and I look forward to not just recognizing Diwali this year, but to doing this every single year going forward, and to growing this community right here in LA City Hall. Thank you all so much.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Oh, here's. Here you go.
Come on, man. Can we get to it? What time is it? Dude, we've been here at an hour and 50 minutes, and they haven't done anything but pedal themselves to different groups of folks, so they'll get the vote at the end of the day.
All right, as we're transitioning to our final presentation by Councilmember Yaroslavsky, we have
another one.
Announcement for City Attorney.
God damn.
I just want
Who else
to
are they bringing
say to
in?
Mr.
The
Reedy,
Iraqis?
I understand that there was an
Who?
interaction with the council member off to the side.
Hamas?
That was a disruption
Is
to this
Hamas
meeting.
coming in
So
next?
this is your
So
first
they can
warning
get their
for the meeting.
award?
All right, first
Who's
and last
coming in
warning
next?
for
Who do you got next
Mr.
online?
Reedy, Councilmember
In line,
Yaroslavsky.
rather. Fuck. It's all our money getting burnt. For another stupid plaque, more time, wasted electricity. You know how much it costs to keep those cops in there? Just the LAPD. There's fucking 5 or 6 of them in that room at all times. Look, there's another one right there in the corner. Okay? What's the cost just with the LAPD alone? Fuck the lights. Fuck the
morning,
janitor
everyone.
that works there to clean it all up.
Today we're here to
the
celebrate
AV
something
guy,
truly
the
special.
15
the launch
assholes
of the
here.
intergenerational multicultural cookbook, From My Family to Yours.
I bet you it's
beautiful
$100 grand
collection
a
that reflects
day
the heart and soul of our city.
to do
Created
this.
by the Department of Aging, this
I
cookbook
bet.
captures the rich diversity of Los Angeles through recipes that connect us across generations and cultures. I've spent the last hour or so looking through it. I cannot wait to cook through it. With more than 100 pages of recipes from Angelinos of all ages, including many from CD5 and CD13. From My Family to Yours brings
Definitely
to life the
tens
deep
of thousands.
bonds
I don't know
we
if it's
share
100,
through
but
food.
I could see
Each
50
dish
grand
has
a day
story,
with ease.
like Lillian Mizrahi's Melan's Mizrahi, which traveled from Cairo to Paris before arriving here in Los Angeles. These recipes
I want an
preserve
audit. What does
memories,
it cost
heritage,
to
and
run this
flavors,
meeting every
reminding us how
fucking
much
day
we
with
all
this
contribute
stupid
to the
shit?
fabric
I want to know
of
what
the
the
city.
plaques cost.
This
I
project
want
was
to know
made
what it all
possible
costs.
through a remarkable partnership. The Department of
The
Aging,
internet
the Alliance
that you
for a
put your
Healthier
fucking
Generation,
show out on.
Woodcraft Rangers,
I want to
and
know
Jewish
what
Family
it
Services
all
LA,
costs.
a vital community organization that has served Los Angeles for nearly 170 years. Together, they've created a cookbook that invites us to explore the culinary traditions of LA in a way that feels personal and welcoming. I also want to recognize Tammy Williams and Josephine Thomason, whose vision for this cookbook started on a drive through New Mexico. Their idea of bringing Angelinos together over shared meals and stories has become a meaningful reality. I'd like to invite Councilmember Hugo Soto Martinez to share a few
Oh,
words.
it's more than 10 grand. You're kidding yourself.
Thank you so
Every
much,
one of them makes $250,000. There's 15 of them. What is that a breakdown per day?
This cookbook with over 100
10
pages of
cops?
recipes and personal stories is a reflection of the diversity that makes up the rich
The
cultural
audio-visual
tapestry
guy, the
of city of
janitor,
Los Angeles.
all the little fucking suck-ups that go and run and get the coffee.
A lot of the small businesses in my area is just something that I grew up.
All their little
with my
slaves.
family. Our love language is feeding each other and having always breaking bread.
They're getting paid by
So
the
it's
city to
fitting
be there.
That City 13 actually submitted the most recipes.
That's
of any
our
council
money.
district in this year's
We pay their
cookbook.
salaries.
And now that I have a copy of it, I look forward.
They love to go and
hopefully
take a look at
incorporating
helicopter
some- putting some
programs
time
and shit
making
like
some of
that.
these recipes
Let's
for
take a
my
look at
family.
this. Tell me what
But
this
in all
discusses.
seriousness,
Laser
I
ladies
think,
right
in my
there.
opinion, the number one
Look at her in the
most
white. The
powerful
laser
tool
ladies
to bring
there.
Together and build community is to have a meal. As many of us have
I
done
bet
here
you they
over
pushed
time.
all the regulars out.
Especially in this current
Wouldn't let them
moment,
even
it's
come
more
in
important than ever to remember
till
the
all these idiots came through.
contributions of immigrant communities, communities of color, and all our diverse communities who make up the diversity of the city of Los Angeles.
Because white
So I
people
encourage
don't
everyone
make up
to
the
check out
diversity.
cookbook, and try out some of these delicious recipes. And I want to thank the Department of Aging for spearheading this, and especially Ms. Perlman
Diversity
from the,
doesn't
Jewish
include white
Family
people.
Services. And without further ado, I would like to introduce
Remember that.
the mastermind behind this intergenerational multicultural cookbook, Tammy Williams.
Thank you. Good morning. My name is Tammy Williams, and I'm the City of Los Angeles Department of Aging's nutritionist. Before anything, I would like to thank all 15 council
That's the great
members for your
panderer right
continued
there
support
behind her.
and collaboration to deliver services
That's the
to
great
older
panderer.
adults.
That's him.
I've had the privilege to work with the Office of Council Member John Lee and Council Member Monica Rodriguez. Very
Maybe that
closely
is
helping
Johnny
my
G.
team
You're
deliver
right.
meals
Maybe
to
that is
seniors
Johnny
during the
G in the
pandemic
suit right there.
nonprofit sector. I will never forget you and your team for having my staff and my older adults
Johnny
back.
G.
Last Sunday, I had the honor to work with Councilwoman Katie Yaroslavsky and her team hosting the second annual Pumpkin Bash event.
You're right.
Where my
Whoever
daughter's
said that,
celebrity
you're right.
chef, Bree of Season 9 MasterChef Junior, presented a cooking demo. I'm here today to share a pilot project that took place by collaboration between the City of Los Angeles Department of Aging, Alliance for a Healthier Generation, and Woodcraft Rangers After School Organization. We launched an intergenerational multicultural cookbook challenge for older adults, middle school, and high school students to submit their favorite traditional recipes. The top recipes, along with celebrity chefs and leaders
I never saw them.
in this community, were selected to be in the cookbook. This cookbook was created to gather, preserve, and celebrate the diverse and traditional cultural recipes that are inclusive and reflective of the Los Angeles communities that we serve. We want to build awareness of cultural factors that influence food insecurity by creating a platform of intergenerational storytelling, which in turn helps reduce social isolation and help bridge the gap between cultures and generations. Kudos to District 5 and Jewish Family Services for having the most older adult participation. I bring you this cookbook to share the intergenerational work amongst your constituents. Again, I want to sincerely thank you for all the leadership and working with the Department of Aging to meet the needs of older adults and caregivers in the communities you serve. We look forward to working with all of your council offices on more special projects in the future. I hope you all enjoy this cookbook from my family to yours. Thank you.
Yay. Can we be
Thank
done
you,
now?
Tammy. And now I'd like to welcome Siri Perlman from Jewish Family Services to say a few words.
Please.
Siri?
Make it stop.
Good morning. I want to thank everyone so much for inviting us to be here today. I especially want to thank Tammy for the inspiration for
This
this
is like
book and making this happen
waterboarding.
so that agencies like ours could work with our seniors for them to celebrate their heritage with their recipes and share it with the Los Angeles community. I also want to
I feel like I'm on Guantanamo Bay, and forcing me to listen to
at our
this.
celebration, as well as our upcoming
And I'm cracking,
Thanksgiving
guys.
activities where we'll have more intergenerational participation.
Yes, that's Siri.
Celebrating Thanksgiving with our
She
seniors.
answers all your questions.
As is
Does everything
mentioned,
for
Jewish
you.
Family Service has been providing services to the Los Angeles community for over 165 years. Our name, a lot of times we get questions, is Jewish Family Service programs only for Jewish residents? I think it's a nice opportunity to let everyone know that we welcome people of all faiths, backgrounds, cultures, and that's what makes us stronger. We have actually a scratch kitchen as part of our program, and we try to incorporate all different cultures throughout our menus. Exactly what was mentioned with the presenters before us. We want it to be a welcoming environment from people from diverse backgrounds. And lastly, I want to say that the celebrations here today have been so inspiring. And as we know, what do we usually do with our celebrations? When we gather together, we enjoy food. And so it's nice with celebrations like this, with the cookbook, sharing recipes, our Thanksgiving events. We just recently celebrated Hispanic Heritage Month, for us to gather together, enjoy one another, share our cultures, and build more community. So I want to thank everyone for this opportunity. Thank you.
Thank you, Siri. Council President, I don't know if there's any colleagues want to say a few words?
Yes, Councilmember Padilla.
Well, I want to thank both of my council colleagues for putting together this presentation. I love the book. I got to skim through it. And I think
I
for
just
you,
got to
Councilmember
skim through it.
Yaroslavsky, I know you as my cookbook friend of council. I just third cookbook in my periphery.
You know you
next
didn't
to
read none of it.
But I think it's a wonderful deliverable that was produced. It's important that we continue to have conversations related to improving, bringing healthy decisions into the home and making sure that we talk about how they're inexpensive and how we also need to be open to different tastes that are not necessarily the ones that we grew up in. with, and that's exactly what this does. So thank you for all the work that you do, and I hope that we can produce more things like this. I'm a big fan of Woodcraft Rangers. They do amazing things in the community, and I'm glad that they're working with our Department of Aging. And I look forward to learning more about the Alliance for a Healthier Generation.
That's what I'm saying, Machine.
In the long term. So thank you again, and let's make some more of these.
It's fucking hysterical.
All right,
bro.
Councilmember Yaroslavsky.
All right,
can't
just
write
before we
this
close,
shit.
I have a certificate of appreciation that Councilmember Soto Martinez and I would like
diversity,
to
equity, and
give to
inclusion,
Tammy
everybody.
Williams.
Welcome to it. Oh, man. Gotta fucking love it. How do you skim through a
Thank you so much.
15-page book?
For the presentation and the good recipes from our communities. Thank you, Councilmember Soto.
It'll take you
Martinez,
20
Councilmember
minutes to read that
Yaroslavsky.
book.
All right. Now,
Probably
members,
pictures in the book.
We are moving to public comment for item 1 on our special agenda. Please note,
That'll
today's
knock
meeting
off a
does
couple
include
pages.
a call-in option for public comment. Public comment will be taken both in person and here in the council chamber via teleconference.
she didn't read any of those
via
recipes.
teleconference.
Not a one.
Mr. Clerk, could you please read out the instructions for public comment?
I
Yes,
skimmed
Mr.
through
President.
it.
As indicated on the agenda, members of the public wishing to offer
Finally.
public comment should call 669.
If you wanna call in, if you wanna call in, there's the number.
Meeting ID number 160-535-8466, and then press pound. Then press pound again when prompted for participant ID. Once admitted into the meeting, press *9 to request to speak. When it is your turn to speak, an automated Zoom voice will ask you to press *6 to unmute. Let me repeat, call 669-254-5252 and use meeting ID number 160-535-8466 and then press pound. Then press pound again when prompted for participant ID. Once admitted into the meeting, press *9 to request to speak. When it is your turn to speak, an automated Zoom voice will ask you to press *6 to unmute.
2 hours and 2
To
minutes
members of
in.
the public calling in, you have
Finally
1 minute
got to
to
work.
speak on item 1 on the special agenda. We will tell you when your time is up. When speaking on the agenda item, you must be
So
on
there's
topic.
only one
Our
item.
goal is to get through as many speakers as we can. If you are not on topic, or if we cannot
Plus
tell
1
whether
minute
you're
for
on
general
topic, you will
comment.
get one
Everybody
brief
gets
warning
2
from me or
minutes
the president.
after waiting
At that
2
point, you
hours.
need to get immediately and clearly on topic. If you do not do so, or again stray off topic, you will forfeit the rest of your speaking time, and we will move on to the next speaker. The only item open for public comment today is item 1. For members of the public calling in, when it is your turn to speak, an automated message from Zoom will prompt you to press *6 to unmute yourself.
Ridiculous.
If you do not do so, council staff will prompt you once
That's
more.
why they had so much
At that
packed
point, you
in.
need to immediately unmute
That's
yourself,
why.
or you'll unfortunately
Because they knew
forfeit
they
your
only
time
had
and
one
we will
item
move
to
on the
talk
next
about.
speaker. Finally, if you are
And
listening
one item to vote on.
to the council meeting on your computer, channel 35 or other device, please turn down the volume on those devices immediately when it's your turn to speak. Because of the feedback and a time delay between
Smoke
the
per
live meeting and the
shout-out?
broadcast,
Sure.
it will cause a lot of confusion if you continue to listen to other devices. Thank you.
Not full bags.
All right, we'll begin to call names, and folks,
We
I
might
should
get
just let
11
everyone in the chamber
11
know that has
shout-outs
joined
right
us. Public comment for this item has been satisfied.
Never
in
know.
committee. We're going to take as much as we can today, but I can tell you, based on the people that are on the number of people on the phone and the number of folks who have signed up, we will not get to everybody. We will try to get to as many people from both sides as we can in the next 45 minutes or so. So with that,
So
I'll
2
ask,
hours
that
of
we call
fucking
out the first set
around,
of names, folks line up
and we'll be
on
nice to give
the
you
east side
45
of
minutes
the,
of our time.
Chamber.
You're
and
welcome.
Come up in any order once your name is called.
And these people aren't communists.
Teresa Torrance, Victor Dominguez, Yolanda Gonzalez, Paula Garez, Pastor Charles Price, Omar Gonzalez.
No Mike Hawk? She fell for that one yesterday. Oh, man, the Mike Hawk. Oh, it was on Wednesday, sorry. But, I mean, I guess she has to say it, so she doesn't know if really there's a guy named Mike Hawk. And, yeah. Someone signed up as Smoking Skin, and I want to know who it is.
Speaker, please remind us of the name you signed up under, and you'll have 1 minute for the item.
Now we got all the cops coming in. What's going on?
Hi, my name is Paula Jerez. I am here to voice my
Displeasure.
support for Chief McDonald I hope that you will confirm him today. I think it'll be an intricate part in bringing our community back to public safety and bringing all of the citizens into the loop.
New police chief.
As neighborhood council president for Westchester Playa, my community has been really ravaged by robberies, burglaries, and we are very active with neighborhood council, neighborhood watch, and we feel that this will be a good seat and a good appointment for our community and for the surrounding communities.
Phil, my comment.
Thank you for your time.
I see Rob Kwan in line. Pretty sure that's Rob Kwan.
Speaker, please remind us of the name you signed up under, and you'll have 1 minute for the item.
Can I start?
Yes, please remind us of the name you signed up under.
Good morning, Council President, members of the City Council. My name is Omar Gonzalez, representing the Los Angeles Area Chamber of Commerce. Thank you for the opportunity to support the confirmation of Jim McDonnell as the next chief of the Los Angeles Police Department. We commend Mayor Bass for conducting a thorough search process, engaging a diverse cross-section of Angelinos, including civil rights advocates, neighborhood councils, faith leaders, and business communities. This collaborative approach reflects her commitment to ensuring that the next chief embodies the qualities of our communities need: transparency, accountability, and a commitment to building trust. Chief McDonnell's extensive leadership demonstrates his ability to manage complex, diverse law enforcement teams with transparency and accountability. His record aligns with the priorities identified during the mayor's outreach, including fostering trust, prioritizing community engagement, and ensuring safety for all. This leadership is particularly critical as Los Angeles prepares for major global events like the 2028 Olympic and Paralympic Games, requiring a comprehensive and collaborative.
So we only get 45 minutes.
We urge you to confirm Jim McDonnell as the next chief of the LAPD. Thank you.
And you cut down public comment, and who do you allow to speak? Oh, just people that are rubber stamping who they want for the new police chief. Got it. Totally got it.
I would really like to be able to hear everyone during the public comment section.
Got it.
But there is an individual to my right that is projecting his commentary pretty loudly, and I would like a warning or else have him removed so that I can respectfully hear everyone.
You said to your right.
You're disrupting the meeting. This is your first and last warning.
I'm on the edge, and I want to be able to hear everyone.
You continue to disrupt the meeting. This is your last warning. You're wearing a I Love, it looks like South Central t-shirt. I don't know your name, but the next time there's a disruption from you, you'll be removed from the meeting. Thank you. Next speaker.
Okay. Speaker, please remind us of the name you signed up under.
Good afternoon, council members. My name is Teresa Torrance, and I'm here today to urge you to approve the appointment of Jim McDonnell as the next chief of the LAPD.
See?
His 40 years of distinguished public safety experience, to include having served in leadership roles with the LAPD, the Long Beach Police Department, and the LA Sheriff's Department, as well as his comprehensive understanding of the unique challenges facing our city and our officers, make him an exceptional choice for this position. Jim McDonnell has earned a reputation for his commitment to improving public safety, which is much needed in this city, as well as reform, community engagement, transparency, principles that are crucial to restoring trust between enforcement and communities they serve. We need a leader with his outstanding credentials and passion to effectively lead the LAPD and keep the city safe.
Yeah, don't think
Jim McDonnell
there's
is the
a
clear
list
and
of their
obvious
names.
choice. Thank you.
They call those names first because nobody's looking at the list. Okay, before you call Mr. Herman or Rob Kwan or, whoever.
Speaker, please remind us of the name you signed up under, and you'll have 1 minute for the item.
Still waiting for the first public comment. I'm still waiting for
Council
it.
members, my name is Yolanda Gonzalez, and I am one of the original founders of neighborhood councils. I am here because that was one of the deals that we made, not for the city, for the valley to separate itself. It's coming. I don't want to have to leave my home and have somebody threaten to kill me, which I live in Venice at this moment. And though we are all trying to keep safe, it is not happening because we need the commissioners to come out and listen to us what we are going through. If I pay $12,000 in property taxes, then I have a right myself to defend myself and protect what I have. I didn't come here to Los Angeles coming from Mexico City. I left because my country abandoned me, but I'm not going to abandon the city of Los Angeles and not abandon the people that represent it. We need, and I'm here to support Jim McDonald because he did a lot for us when we had.
Your time is up.
Another rubber stamper. See? Just another rubber stamper. Again, who are you voting for? Who are you voting for, ma'am? I'd love to know. I'm pretty sure I can tell, but I'd love to
Please
know.
remind us of the name you signed up under, and you'll have 1 minute for the item.
Victor Dominguez, Council Presidents, members of the City Council. I am here
Sorry,
today.
Speaker, can you come
Vote
closer to
for
the
what
mic?
you get.
Thank you.
Sorry, there we go. Thank you.
You get what you vote for.
Council President, members of the City Council, thank you for having me this afternoon here. My name is Victor Dominguez, and I am the President and CEO for the YMCAs of Metropolitan Los Angeles. And today, I am here in support of Jim McDonald as our next police chief here in the city of Los Angeles. It is important that we have a leader that truly understands the diverse communities that Los Angeles is made up of. And Jim is that true leader that truly believes in all members of Los Angeles. And so I am here to fully support him in this new leadership role, as well as the department moving forward here for the city of Los Angeles. Thank you so much for this opportunity.
Darren Gold, Cheryl Weaver, Christina Marine, Benito Ramblas, Andreas Kwan.
Haven't heard one
Speaker, please
public
remind us of
comment
the
yet.
name you signed up under, and you'll
These
have
are
1
all
minute
rubber
for the item.
stampers.
Hi, my name is
so far.
Alexandra Reynolds. I'm here representing the parents of Westchester, Playa del Rey, and Playa Vista and surrounding communities as a mother and a parent. Today I'm here to advance the nomination of Jim McDonald to serve as the 59th Police Chief of Los Angeles Police Department. He has been a public servant for over 40 years and will help
Another
restore
rubber
peace,
stamper.
safety, and calm to our city. He is committed to bring back unity among the department, and as a mother, I speak on behalf of my constituents as well to say that our community needs to take safety back and restore it. Our homes have been burglarized, our children cannot walk our streets, and it's time for the failed experiment to stop, and to stop working with the police, start working together to restore our city and make it the place that I've grown up in and loved for so many years. Thank you.
Welcome to the DEI city. So DEI gets you. You got it. It's here. You get
Next
it.
speaker, please.
You don't like it, I guess.
If you're lined up, please come forward. If not, we'll call more names. Let's call more names. No one's coming up.
Byron Jose, Christopher Antonelli, Claudia Chadiez, Cynthia Anderson Barker.
Speaker, please remind us of the name you signed up under and which item you'd like to, you'll have 1 minute for the item, sorry.
Hello, and thank you for the opportunity to approach you and to come here. My name is Yolanda Regalado. I am the president of the San Pedro Historic District in the CD 15, the 1-5. I am also a small business owner and a former deputy sheriff. The reason I'm here is
sheriff,
I want to let you know from a perspective of where I come from as a Latina, as a person that started a business, and for having Jim McDonald walk into my
It's
store
even worse, Tom.
without knowing who I was and asking me, what do I need? How can we help you? Is there anything that we can help with the downtown
Even
area?
more communist,
I
Tom.
was overwhelmed, and I know that standing here before you, I just can't express that coming from a leadership point of view, Jim McDonald will be great. Thank you very much, and I appreciate the time.
Well, it would be good, Richard. But again, look at them now. They're shutting everybody down. It's all the people rubber stamping.
Speaker, please remind us
That's
of
it.
the name you signed up under and which.
None of the
you'll have 1
regular
minute for the
people?
item.
No, we have 2 minutes. One on item 1 and general public comment. Byron
This is a
Jose.
special meeting. You'll have 1 minute for the item.
Okay, reset the clock then.
Oh, so then they have to come back.
Reset the
Okay,
clock.
so
Your
this
time
is the
is running.
special meeting just for
Anyways,
this.
Byron Jose here as a City 8 constituent and
now I
City 13
understand.
business owner. On Tuesday, October 17th, the body of a 24-year-old trans woman was found dead in a city shelter facility. The LAPD failed to do this investigation. How are you going to give and justify giving half of the budget for every time that a trans woman of color dies? Neither one of you cares. None of the LAPD officers care, and you're going to keep bringing bigots, transphobic, and racists to run this failed department, the most resource department, the most failed department. And every single time a trans woman of color fucking dies in this city, none of you fucking cares. And the LAPD said it was an accidental, and they refused to do an investigation, and there's individuals there, and they need a week to clean it up. Fuck this, fuck McDonald.
Let me ask you, so if it's a white transsexual, it doesn't matter?
I want to remind the speakers
just asking.
To please not yell
just want to
into the
know,
microphone.
because I don't
We have
know.
a translator, and it makes it very difficult for her to do her
Does
job.
the white trans not... So it's only trans of color that matter. I'm just trying to figure it all out. Because I know every other day it's a new LGBTIQA to the third power to the 3.14 pi. I
From
get
the
it.
Southwest
You guys are still
Police
figuring out who
Department
matters.
of
So I'm just
Southfield.
asking.
I have worked with Jim McDonald years ago when he was chief staff of the Los Angeles Police Department. And I just want to let him know that I'm still here to support him. And I'm still working with the youth. And I'm looking forward again to working closely with him. You know, it's so funny. You can always tell when someone's close to you because they give you their cell number. So God bless.
That's it. Yeah, man, they just added the pi, 3.14.
Speaker, please remind us of the name you signed up under.
I know some of them like pi.
Yes, my name is Cheryl Weaver. I'm a local realtor and vice president of the Eagle Rock Chamber of Commerce. Jim McDonald is an excellent choice for the chief of the Los Angeles Police Department. He'll be good for morale, recruiting, integrity to the department. His 40 years of experience will serve us well. His commitment to community policing will help make our neighborhoods safer and keep our businesses thriving. The communities of Northeast Los Angeles and the Eagle Rock Chamber of Commerce look forward to working with him and his staff to make LA a safe and wonderful place that we all know it to be.
Little kid don't like you either. I don't blame you, kid. Tell him.
Before the next speaker begins, I will call more names.
Tell him, kid.
Chris Newman, Catalina
want
Perez, Brian Allen, Anita Saraki, Alexandra Reynolds.
Thought she was gonna say I need a dick.
Speaker, please remind us of the name you signed up under, and you'll have 1 minute for
See,
the
I
item.
need a dick would definitely get her.
Andres Kwan with ACLU SoCal. As a recent immigrant 20 years ago, I was
All
convicted
right, here we
of
go,
felony
everybody.
that made me deportable. I was not deported because I got a second chance after I served my jail time. I got to go home and reunite with my family. I also got to be the first in my family to go to college, and later came to LA for law school and became an immigrants' rights lawyer with the ACLU. I was sworn in December 2016, a month after Trump's election. And the next 4 years, from the Muslim ban to family separation, it was one of the most devastating periods for immigrants in U.S. history. And now, with Project 2025, it's about to get a whole lot worse. And so, council members, I urge you to do your due diligence, not just rubber stamp Mayor Bass. You must seriously consider McDonald's record and views on local collusion with ICE. If I had been in the LA County Jail under Sheriff McDonald, I would have been transferred twice to languish in immigration prison to fight my deportation case. Thousands of families were separated under Sheriff McDonald, not at the border, but right here in LA. Finally, ACLU SoCal strongly demands that you immediately adopt a sanctuary ordinance that maximizes our city's protections for immigrant Angelenos, and personally, I urge you in no vote.
Speaker, please remind us of the name you signed up under, and you'll have 1 minute for the item.
Thank you, Council President and members of City Council. My name is Anita Saraki, and I'm with Occidental Entertainment, and I'm the president of the Hollywood Media District bid.
I'm sorry, can we hold the speaker's time?
Sorry. This person is continuing to disrupt the meeting.
Candido? Candido's arguing with somebody over there?
You can continue, Speaker.
I'd like to commend Mayor Bass on the selection of former Sheriff Jim McDonald as the new LAPD chief. Mr. McDonald brings a wealth of experience and a deep commitment to public safety that is much needed in our community. His background as both former LAPD Assistant Chief and Sheriff of Los Angeles County uniquely positions him to lead with insight and integrity. I believe his proven track record in building trust and transparency within law enforcement will foster stronger connections between LAPD and our communities.
See Candido over there in the aisle, standing up, back to
work
us.
to protect and serve all
Couple cops
Angelinos
there.
effectively.
That's where
and
the
thank you,
arguing's
City
coming
Council.
from.
Before the next
him
speaker
and Johnny
begins, I will
G were
call more
sitting there.
names. Dennis Zine, Dr. AJ, Eric Garcia, Fidel Vasquez, Gemma Ordish.
Tell me when you're ready.
Yes, Ms. Barker, you're
All right.
ready.
Thank you. So my name is Cynthia Anderson Barker. I'm
Hold on, Ms. Anderson Barker.
Okay.
Byron Jose? We have a continued disruption in that part of the building. This has got to be the... All right, you're dismissed. You're dismissed.
So
This person is removed from the
he was fighting with
city
Candido.
council meeting at the request of the
He
council
was fighting with
president.
the great panderer. ISR, don't spam, please. Don't do that.
Duarte, do not fucking touch me. You shut up. No, Duarte, that's not how we're doing this. We're not doing it. Like a little bitch.
All right, Ms. Anderson. Mr. Candido, you've been warned for disrupting the meeting as well. Mr. Candido, this is your first and last warning.
Told you.
Miss
Candido.
Anderson Barker, you're up.
Oh, well, thank you.
Getting spicy.
My name is Cynthia Anderson Barker. I'm a civil rights attorney. Why is this room raucous? Why is this room so volatile today? Because Sheriff McDonald should not be the next sheriff of Los Angeles. The sheriff has been sued numerous times. You're worried about liability and a budget deficit. And here's my other concern. He opposed sanctuary
Seem like Democrat
ordinance for
plans.
California. He stationed ICE officers in the jail. He says that makes us safer. Well, he's going to make us less safe if he is the next sheriff. We need a sanctuary ordinance. I hope the city council has the guts to pass such an ordinance, and we need temporary protected status for Central American immigrants and workers. Let's make that happen too. Show some courage. Thank you.
Speaker, please remind us of the name you signed up under.
Is that Rob
and you'll
Reiner?
have 1 minute for the item.
Aren't you supposed to leave?
Good morning. I'm former Los Angeles City Councilman Dennis P. Zine.
Oh, I
I'm
remember
asking you to
this
support Jim McDonald for LAPD Chief. I have known Jim throughout his 40-plus year career and have had the opportunity to work with him during my 55-year LAPD career and as an LA City Council member. I have the opportunity to appoint, you have the opportunity to appoint a professional law enforcement executive as the 59th LAPD Chief. Jim has highly respected and known for his innovation, compassion, communication skills, integrity, and his ability to connect with people. He will ensure transparency with all LA City and LAPD communities as the city strives for partnership with diverse neighborhoods. He's a family man who understands the importance of safety and constitutional policing for all people, holds people accountable for their actions, has the highest standards, expectations of his officers. There is no doubt he would take the LAPD to a next level of service for Los Angeles. He's the right man to become the chief. The perception of crime continues to increase. People are afraid. LAPD needs a strong leader who will accept the challenges and prepare our city and personnel for future international events such as the Olympics. I strongly support and hope this council will support him for the next chief of police.
Thank you,
Los Angeles Police
Councilmember. That's your
Department,
time.
Jim McDonald.
Before the next speaker begins, I will call more names. Gina Phils.
Spicy today.
Jerome Clark. Dominic Wing. Diamond Cruz. David Huerta.
And Damon Heller.
Speaker, please remind us of the name you signed up under, and you'll have 1 minute for the item.
Good morning. My name is Claudia Sharias. I'm a peer support navigator for the Trans Latina Coalition. I'm a constituent of District 2 under Joni M. Mitchell, and I'm here today to ask and advise the City Council to pass the Sanctuary Ordinance Act for immigrants.
I'm sorry, Speaker, that's not on the agenda for today. You need to speak to the agenda item.
I'm here today to be a
Who
voice
knows,
and
dog?
advocate for the thousands of Angelino families that have deeply rooted fears and concerns under the leadership of Jim McDonnell.
That's it, this and that.
As long as you're
That's it.
on the agenda item, you may continue.
They want moldable
These
Muppets.
families are in deep concern and fear for their future under his leadership. He has a history of colluding with ICE, and we demand advocacy and support for these families. We are also here today to bring awareness of the tragic death of a transgender immigrant woman by the name of Emily Garcia. She was a role model, a leader, and an advocate for our community. And
Who killed her?
We demand answers and demand that the LAPD help us find her killer. Thank you.
Hopefully it wasn't an immigrant.
Good afternoon. My name is Jerry Clark. Thank you for letting me speak. I want to say at the outset that I trust the judgment of our mayor. She is the ultimate definition of progressive. She's fair. She knows how to practice the art of compromise.
You just get down on your knees and suck
Making
her
a
cock.
sausage isn't pretty, but both sides
Fucking cuck.
need to come together to keep our city safe. McConnell's resume is prestigious. Unlike some people in this room, I believe we need a police force. And as a homeowner who had to fight off attackers coming into my home, who've had to fight off people ripping off
You voted for
catalytic
it.
converters on my street,
You voted
and
for
has
it.
to walk through open air drug consumption here in Echo Park, I welcome the expertise of Mr. McConnell. Thank you.
This here is somebody who voted for it and now getting it and doesn't like it.
Emotional damage.
Yeah, that's what happens when you vote for it. You become victim of it, and now
Speaker,
you're
please
crying
run us
and
the name
don't
you
like
signed
it.
up under, and you'll have 1
Got
minute for
it.
the item.
That's how it works.
Sorry. Item 1.
Yes. Remind
Thank
us
you.
the name
Come
signed
again.
up under.
Dominic Wing.
Okay, you'll have 1 minute.
Thank you.
What's up, Kimberly?
Yeah, I'm Dominic. I'm a constituent from District 2 as well under Holly J. Mitchell, and I'm the patient navigator at the Trans Latino Coalition and at the Children's Hospital of LA. So our organization is here today to hold Jim McDonnell accountable for his coordinated efforts with ICE, which have targeted and displaced Latinx immigrants and their families. And I think now more than ever, it's imperative that we ensure that their safety and their dignity in the city. We're also here to bring attention to the City Council that an immigrant trans woman named Emily Garcia was found deceased last month under very suspicious circumstances in front of 1215 Lodi Place, which is a city-funded facility. She was a fierce leader in our community and at our organization. And several of her friends are here today because, sorry, thank you.
Sorry,
yeah,
finish your thought.
Thank you, I appreciate that. But we're here to advocate for her and her family to get the justice that she deserves and the justice that all trans Latinas deserve in this city. Thank you so much.
Again, do the white Latinos count? The white trans. So if she was white and trans and she was murdered, would she count? Does she matter?
Also, Miss Loretta Lorraine, I'm the legendary. I am the Mother Queen. I'm 83 years old.
Yeah.
I've seen corruption in your community by the police. There are just so much corruption, people dying, kids are dying of color, transgender, Hispanic. Also, we're trying to make our city safe for our children, not in the hands of those men are never get murder solved. They make it into a suicide or into drugs. Some of it is not like that. I've been seeing this, I started in 1968, and I've been seeing it all the way to 2020, 24, and then we got this man. I'm with those people over here.
The mother queen.
Keep him out of it, because he is coming corruption just like them. He is not coming nice, and we're coming into a new year, and we need to get it better in Los Angeles. Los Angeles is a beautiful city, and it's always been a community to welcome people of color, of races, and all over. Now make it safe for us, especially from them. Thank you, and y'all have a wonderful evening.
Before the next speaker begins, I will call more names. Melina Abdullah, Pastor Q.
He looks like
Ricardo
Melina Abdullah.
Marquez, Rob Kwan, Sandra Diaz.
I knew I saw Rob Kwan in that
Please
line.
remind us of the name you signed up under.
No,
You
I
have 1 minute for the item.
Good afternoon. My name is David Huerta, and proud president of SCIU SWW. Now is the time for the city of Los Angeles to reassert its leadership on immigration rights and to defy the anti-immigrant bigotry that will be ruling in the White House. If you fail to do so, we will hold this body accountable. Jim McDonald transferred thousands of Angelenos in his custody to ICE. Because of him, families are separated right here in Los Angeles. He also opposed efforts to make California a sanctuary state, opposing many of the values all of you claim to have governed from. If you approve the nomination and fail to pass a sanctuary ordinance, history will judge you as it has Jim McDonald, a historic collaborator of a ruthless deportation machine. We demand no collaboration with ICE. We demand you to pass a sanctuary ordinance now, and make no mistake, we will hold this body accountable, and if necessary, the mayor of Los Angeles. I urge you to oppose the nomination and to enshrine immigrant protections into law, so no matter who is the police chief, our city is committed to protecting immigrants. Thank you.
Okay, see, that's what they're doing. They're doing their best to lock it down before the changing of hands happens and the mass deportation happens, and they may wipe
Speaker,
out
please remind us of the name you signed
cities
up
that
under,
protect,
and you'll have 1 minute for the
so
item.
to speak,
Sandra Diaz, Vice President
immigrants.
of SCIU USWW.
Of course, this being a
And I'm here
sanctuary
to speak
city.
against the appointment of McDonald for chief of police in the city of LA. I'm the vice president of an immigrant union. I grew up in San Diego in the border region. I saw the raids and experienced the raids of the 80s. I saw my parents be torn apart. I experienced the raids of 2001. This president has said he's coming after our folks. There will be raids.
Told you.
There will be coming to churches, outside of workplaces, transportation, apartments, you name it.
Hopefully they do.
You're appointing somebody who our community has no faith in. I've had chief of police in San Diego beg us to speak to our members because no one was reporting crime in immigrant communities. We are going to be a community under siege. And McDonald has vowed to turn us in the past, and he's doing that again. We need to stand up for immigrant communities because the boots will come for our folks, and we will remember.
Well, you can always leave with them. No one's holding you here.
Speaker, please remind us of the name you signed up
You
under,
came in
and you'll have 1 minute for the item.
illegally, then you're illegal.
Skid Row. Didn't we get rid of McDonald? I thought we voted him out. So this is a disgrace, and it's really a spit in our faces as the people of Los Angeles spoke before, and now we're bringing back
on you.
the same folks we voted out. Y'all said to us when De Leon did his dirt, y'all said, well, we have to wait to vote him out because there's
Let's
nothing
go,
we
Walter.
can do. But then when we vote people out, you guys still bring them back. Not only that, you want to pay
Thank
this
you, Walter.
man $500,000 a year, and we're in a budget deficit.
Good to see you, bud.
$500,000 a year. And in the first quarter of the year, you almost $100 million in liabilities.
Hi, Miss A.
I hear people keep talking about property, but what about our bodies that's been dealing with police brutality for over 50 years? I don't care how long you worked in the LAPD. Feel that.
Victim Olympics.
Speaker, please remind us of the name you signed up under, and you'll have 1 minute for the item.
You busy
My name
doing
is
dirt,
Jim McDonald.
you find the dirt.
Police Commission has failed us by putting forward the name of
Cheers.
Jim McDonald. Karen Bass failed us by choosing him. The Public Safety Committee, with the exception of Hugo Soto Martinez, as a committee, voted for him and failed us, advancing him now here. Now is the time to change course. You all have not only an opportunity, but a responsibility to reject his appointment. McDonald is dangerous to black folks, immigrants, and the city of Los Angeles. This is not a characteristic exclusive to him. It is in the essence of LAPD. Fuck Jim McDonald. Fuck LAPD. Fuck the police. Reject his.
They're worried because if he gets in, he'll work with Trump when Trump comes to do the mass deportations, and they'll have to work hand in hand with local law enforcement.
Speaker, please remind us of the name you signed up
He'll
under,
do as
and you'll
he's
have 1
told
minute
in
for the
that
item.
sense.
You know me, Tania.
Shout out to Rob Kwan.
Kwan. I was worried about this guy given the way he bent over backwards for ALADs. I was worried about this narrative that Chief Moore wasn't supportive enough for cops when he's the guy who said that protesters have George Floyd's blood on their hands too. Last week's committee meeting was something else. He was asked about LAPD eyeballing explosives and blowing up a neighborhood, and his response was, quote, "That's something that was done in a matter that certainly could have been done different with a very different outcome. Things weren't done as thoroughly as they might have been." This was the greatest fuck up in the last 4 years, and you can't say they should have done things differently? Bob, Mr. Budget Guy, does that make you worried about legal liability? He was smearing immigrants as predators, defending pretextual stops. Jim, have you ever been stopped by an LAPD officer for no fucking reason and asked if you're on probation or parole? I highly doubt it. And there's one goddamn reason. Has something to do with the color of your skin and how cops perceive you.
Tell him, Rob.
Speaker, please remind us of the name you signed up under, and you'll have 1 minute for the item.
Hello, my name is Brandy Muniz, and I'm the Executive Director of All Peoples Community Center and CPAP member. For 82 years, All Peoples has been a sanctuary since when our Japanese American neighbors were taken to internment camps.
By the
Today,
Democrats.
we serve a largely Latino and immigrant population. While Chief McDonald's appointment is significant, concerns remain that it doesn't reflect the diversity of South LA, especially given the challenges our Latino, immigrant, and Black communities face. With the threat of mass deportations under the new administration, these concerns are heightened, given the Chief's past involvement of working systematically with federal immigration services. Our community's fear isn't assuaged by a chief who merely looks like us, but by one who listens, understands our struggles, and responds with empathy. Many residents hesitate to report crime because they fear their voices would be ignored. Chief, we need you to listen, care, and show genuine empathy. We're asking for measurable improvements, enhanced community engagement, significant reduction to response times, and an increase in in-person responses. We need more patrols, a focus on boosting morale so that we can have more police officers, and efforts that lead to higher police enrollment. Thank you.
Yeah. Notice how they're starting so early, way before he's even inaugurated?
Speaker, please remind us of the name you signed up under.
Yeah, what,
and you'll have 1 minute
73
for the
more
item.
days?
Hello, everyone. My name is Ricardo Marquez, and I'm part of the South Central Neighborhood Council. I'm also serving in the New York Community Police Advisory Board and also board member for Latino Coalition of Los Angeles. While I'm also an immigrant, thankfully I just exercised my right to vote recently. I have a lot of family and...
Wait, you're an immigrant and you voted?
With the latest appointment.
Better be legal.
Not only that,
That's voter
we have
fraud.
51 million people living in the U.S. are immigrants, 4 million living in LA County, in the city of LA. We have about 18 million children living with at least one parent that is immigrant. Just look at the stats. Now, my answer is to ask you and everyone here, what can you say to the immigrant community that you all have claimed that you're going to protect sanctuary cities, that you're going to continue making sure that ICE don't utilize our databases and, the poor people, but they're not feeling that. So I want to make sure that you continue to address and protect sanctuary cities, given the fact that he just got a $500,000 salary. The city's literally dying. There's trash everywhere. People are
You
But
voted
my
for
concern
it.
is
You voted for
there's
it.
a rise of
Norma.
revenue
You
of
voted
not
for
putting
it.
up
Shut the
these-
fuck
Sorry, I
up.
think your time is
Sit
up.
the fuck down. You voted for it.
Norma
You dumb
Chavez,
fuck. I don't want to hear you.
Maru
Poor dog.
Galvan, Yesenia Jose, Vincent Leapart, Teresa Suarez.
I don't want to hear about you being mad at any of the trash, the homeless problem. That's all them that created it and keep it flowing. You voting for it. Shut the fuck up and sit down.
Speaker, please remind us of the name you signed up under, and you'll have 1 minute for the
I
item.
had to sign up under Vincent Leapart since you won't call my name. You want to start my time?
The time clock is running.
So first and foremost, fuck James Pig McDonald. He's supposed to be a relic of the past, not a neoteric symbol of the future. Since the election just passed, I want to remind this council, just like Pastor Q did, that this pig was rejected by the voters in the city and county of LA when he ran for sheriff in 2018. That included black, brown, and poor people who rejected him. Coincidentally, the only demographic he did well with was rich white people. Now, Karen Bass said that McDonald's nomination will deepen relationships with communities across the city, but it's clear that McDonald will deepen relationships with white supremacy in LA. He will deepen relationships with his buddy Donald Trump to terrorize, prey, and criminalize Angelenos. McDonald said a few weeks back, I work for the police commission, the mayor, and with the council, and we work as partners in public safety.
Brings his
Notice
kid
that he
every
said he
time.
doesn't work for the people. You see, we serve the people, and the people are here to say that we reject Jim McDonald. At a time when arrests in Skid Row are skyrocketing under racist KDL, you want to bring in Bill Bratton's buddy in arms to give carte blanche to him to bring back broken windows policing in black and brown communities. To the council members pontificating about the horrors of Trump, the personification of what Trump represents is right here. This is Trump. This is Trump.
Thank you, Speaker. Your time is up.
They're so worried. I love it.
That's your time.
I
Mr.
love
Lee.
it.
Thank
They're
you.
so worried. Poor little kid. Poor little kid.
You're,
Speaker, you've
you're
already been
continuing to
warned
disrupt
once.
the meeting.
Hasn't
You've been
even
warned.
started
You're
and they're
dismissed.
already melted down. What's going to happen when it does start?
You're dismissed. Mr. Reedy, you're dismissed from the meeting. We ask you to leave expeditiously.
Just for the record, Mr. Reader continues to scream and shout.
Yeah, he comes periodically, always with his kid, always, every time.
Mr. Soto Martinez, if you can pardon me for 1 second, we have a comment from a member.
Thank you so much, Council President. For folks that are here today to give public comment, we are working to get folks that have not had the opportunity to come into this space to give public comment. So if you have given public comment, if there's an opportunity for you to exit so someone else can come in and speak, that might be asked of some folks. So we're just trying to give everyone an opportunity to come here and speak today. Thank you.
Thank you so much. We want to get as many people as we can, so if you can give space, we join
Thank you,
Mr.
Carl.
Soto Martinez in that request.
Carl.
Whoever's disrupting the meeting, can we identify this person? You've been warned.
Thank you, Carl.
This is your second warning.
Thank you, Tamayo.
You're dismissed from the meeting. Councilmember Yaroslavsky.
Spicy today.
Just want to announce that we're going to push back Energy and Environment Committee till 2:30 for now.
I mean, man, we've been here almost 3 hours, 17 minutes shy of 3 hours.
All right, City Attorney, can we get on the record what is transpiring at this moment?
Normally we're done in 2.
Yes. The Speaker continues to shout and is. The officers are trying to escort her from the room, but she continues to shout and scream and disrupt this meeting.
No, on McDonald. That's what she's saying.
And again, the Speaker is continuing to shout and scream at the back of the room.
They don't want McDonald. They don't. I'm telling you, imagine when it really starts happening. Like when they start showing up and doing it. Oh, boy.
Okay, Speaker, our apologies. Proceed.
Appreciate it. My name is Jennifer Clark. I'm the Vice President of North Hollywood Northeast Neighborhood Council, but I'm speaking as an individual. I support the appointment of Jim McDonald as our next Chief of Police. Not only does he have the unique experience of being both within the LAPD and outside as the former LA County Sheriff, I believe that he will be committed to transparency and communication to all. Additionally, his focus on lifting officer morale is so important, as it will help retain experienced officers and ultimately ripple out to affect much needed increases in recruitment. Angelenos do not feel safe right now, and currently there is not a lot of trust in the LAPD at large. My belief is that underneath this in leadership, officers will be able to focus more on the goal to actually protect and serve
liberal.
in the unique ways needed for our diverse communities, building back that trust. Thank you.
Build back better, the liberal. Shout out to the little liberal pig.
Emotional
Speaker, please remind us of the name you signed up under.
Thank
and
you
you'll have 1
again,
minute for the
Carl.
item.
Carl Jr.
Afternoon, my name is Yesenia Jose Wicaresan. I'm deeply concerned about the potential appointment of Jim McDonough as Los Angeles next police chief. His record in immigration is deeply troubling, especially his past collaboration with ICE to deport Angelenos. While Mr. McDonough claimed he will follow the law, his past actions suggested otherwise. The Constitution and the U.S. Supreme Court have made it clear that certain responsibilities are only in the hands of federal government, beyond the reach of the state or local laws. Los Angeles cannot afford a police chief who deeps and divide between law enforcement and our most vulnerable communities. For the sake of the city's safety and unity, vote on appointment of McDonough. LA deserves a police chief who will prioritize the safety and trust of Los Angelenos, not just select a few. I stand with those who believe our city should be sanctuary for all. Our city must lead by example and protect every resident, regardless of their immigration status. We urge the mayor to select a leader who will unite our communities, ensure safety of all, and rebuild trust, especially with those more vulnerable residents. Let's don't forget that the city was built by immigrants.
Yes, it was. Legal ones, ma'am. Legal ones. Not ones who snuck through a fucking fence.
Speaker,
Hello,
please remind
my
us
name
of
is
your
Norma
name.
Chavez, and I'm here from the Valley, from the San Fernando
Legal
Valley, and I'm representing the community of hardworking people who are feeling not safe for quite a while, who are constantly complaining about making phone calls to the police, but there's no answer because there's no funding. We join community meetings with the police, and we are asked to put walls, to put fences, to put more lighting, everything comes out of our pocket to stay safe. So we need someone who's strong, intelligent, and who has a law enforcement background. And I strongly believe Jig McDonough is the one for the job. And we are looking forward to changing things for everybody. For immigrants, they're welcome here, but if they're breaking the law, stealing, or committing any crime, then they should not be welcome. But let's protect the community that's here to work hard and to do with the community to improve the economy. So thank you very much. I support the appointment.
Someone screamed, "Time's up!" as soon as she said it, and they didn't like it.
The rock made a sound.
Speaker, please remind us of the name
Oh,
you
it's the
signed up under.
Gadfly.
You'll have 1 minute for the item.
Yes, you called Teresa Suarez. I was confirmed as a Catholic under that name, so yes. So that is my name. And I would like to praise. Have salt in yourselves for the officer. Yes, it is a very salty
I want to
meeting.
remind the speaker that your public comment needs to
Yes,
be on
according to the
topic.
First Amendment, I can quote the Bible. For everyone shall be salted with fire, and every sacrifice shall be salted with salt. Salt is good, but if the salt have lost its saltness, wherewith ye season it, have salt in yourselves, and have peace with one another.
Okay, Speaker, you need to tie this to the agenda item.
God bless America. Thank you for allowing me to have my First Amendment right and not violating the U.S. Constitution, ma'am.
Speaker.
God bless America. God bless everybody here. Thank you. Peace be with you.
America, fuck yeah! Coming again to save the motherfucking day, yeah!
My name is Maya Daniels, pronouns they, them, with the Trans Latina Coalition. The currently selected candidate to be LAPD's newest police chief, Jim McDonough, has had a history of colluding with ICE, and in the process has played a significant role in tearing apart thousands of Angeleno families every year. The Trans Latina Coalition seeks to not only hold him accountable, but to ensure the future safety of Los Angeles immigrant families. It is imperative to put in place a sanctuary ordinance to ensure that the people that make up a large majority of this city and contribute to its future are not traumatized by those in power with their own hateful, ununifying agendas.
Pronouns.
We are also here to bring attention to the City Council that an immigrant trans woman named Emily Garcia was found deceased in front of a city-funded shelter at 1215 Lodi Place last month. Emily was a former employee and dear friend of the Transitina Coalition, and many of her friends are here today to advocate for the justice she so rightly deserves. In investigating her death, and LAPD being in intentional contact with Transitina Coalition members, and more importantly, the family of the late Emily Garcia. Thank you.
Pronouns you lost.
Before the next speaker begins, Stephanie Martinez, Thelma Waxman,
Oh, shit.
Serafin Serrano,
Bro, the meltdown's
Nikki
amazing.
Ladimo,
It's already
Nello
starting.
McOsker.
They've already lost their
Speaker,
minds.
please remind us of the name you signed up
Not
under.
to say they
and you
weren't
have 1
already
minute for the
crazy.
item.
Since abject clownery is afoot on today's agenda, I signed up under the name of Absolute Clown Christopher Antonelli, but I'm Adam from LA Can. Jim McDonald fits a form, P-I-G-G-Y. Anti-blackness keeps y'all warm, P-I-G-G-Y. With some shame on you and some shame on you. Here's some shame, there's some shame. Every vote for should feel shame. Anti-blackness keeps y'all warm with a P-I-G-G-Y. Safer cities, what a shame, P-I-G-G-Y. Now your mayor's trying to clean his name, P-I-G-G-Y. With some shame on Bass from the working class. Here's some shame, there's some shame. Every vote should feel shame. A vote for Jim and you're all to blame, P-I-G-G-Y. As someone from Massachusetts, I'm ashamed that you're from Massachusetts.
Shame. Shame. Shame.
Speaker, please remind us of the name you signed up
It's
under,
hot
and you'll
today,
have 1 minute for the
ladies and
item.
gentlemen.
Buenas tardes, mi nombre
Buenas
es
tardes, good
Maru
afternoon.
Vergara y voy a hablar en español.
Un segundo, señora.
Como dije, soy Maru y soy organizadora de Chirla en el Valle de San Fernando y yo estoy aquí para pedir que la persona que esté a cargo de la seguridad de Los Ángeles, que es una gran ciudad, sea una persona íntegra y le dé seguridad y
No translation?
protección a nuestra comunidad
One moment,
inmigrante.
Speaker.
Un momento, por favor. Yes, hello. I am representing the community organization Chirla from the San Fernando Valley. And I am asking the people who are in charge that they appoint someone who is in charge of the security of LA, being that LA is a grand city, be a person who is adequate for the job.
Como dije, la comunidad inmigrante ahorita va a ser un punto, un target para ser discriminados y esta es una comunidad vulnerable.
Crazy meat.
As I said, the immigrant community here is going to be a target, and they are very
Still
vulnerable to face discrimination.
There's no
Pedimos
such
que la
free speech
policía
on a
no
platform.
trabaje con migración,
Doesn't
con
exist,
ICE,
meat.
y que la ciudad de Los Ángeles sea una ciudad santuario.
And we ask that the police of Los Angeles not be working with ICE, and we ask that Los Angeles be a sanctuary city.
En donde la gente, la comunidad que confía en la policía y en la seguridad pueda vivir en paz y feliz.
Where the people who trust in the security and the police can live in peace and with security.
Gracias.
Thank you.
Speaker, please remind us of the name you signed up under, and you'll have 1 minute for the item.
Sure. My name is Thelma Waxman, and I'm the president of the Brentwood Homeowners Association,
Thelma?
the largest HOA in the 90049
Where the fuck is
zip
Scooby
code,
at,
representing
Thelm?
4,500 homeowners and condo residents. On behalf of Brentwood Homeowners Association, I'm here to offer our unqualified support of Mayor Bass's selection of Jim McDonald as our next police chief. Thank you.
Thelma. That's a name you don't hear young kids having. Thelma. It's not a popular name.
Speaker, please
anymore.
remind us of the name you signed up under, and you'll have 1 minute for the item.
My name is Stephanie Martinez Tiffer. I'm a staff attorney at the Center
Why
for
the
Immigration
hyphen?
Law and Policy at UCLA School of Law. Given this proposed LAPD leadership change and the devastating election results, Now more than ever, we must enshrine a sanctuary law to protect our communities. The only codified protection is the statewide SB 54, which, although crucial, has gaps that allow for local taxpayer money and resources to be used for immigration law enforcement.
Let's go.
Research from our students and at the center show that these gaps include allowing local officers to enforce federal immigration reentry laws in certain circumstances and give ICE access to Angelino personal data through data mining. We simply cannot entrust the safety of our immigrant neighbors and family members to policies that do not carry the full force of the law. In fact, at last Tuesday's Public Safety Committee meeting, McDonald did not firmly commit to keeping LAPD Special Order 40's protections, deflecting the question by pointing to SB 54 and citing that Special Order 40 dates back to the 1960s. As we have learned at the national level, we cannot count on immigrants' rights to be protected by policies that have...
Speaker, we don't give a fuck even though you voted for us. Sit down. We'll tell you when we not want your opinion.
Speaker, please remind us of the name you signed up under, and you'll have 1 minute.
Nella McCosker, President and CEO of Central City Association.
McCosker? Any relation to Tim?
And downtown has a particular challenge at this moment. Much like the rest of the city, it faces extreme criminal events, metro bus hijacking, street takeovers, burglaries, senseless murders.
Sounds great.
But what's unique about downtown's challenge is the cyclical problem that is created when people don't feel this section of the city is safe, so they don't come. And when they don't come, it is increasingly
There's Spindler, he just
unsafe.
walked in.
This has consequence to the city's budget. This has consequence to the programs that the city is able to provide to protect and serve people. And so this appointment comes not a moment too soon for the section of the city that is important to Los Angeles, for the residents, visitors, and employees who are here who deserve that level of safety. We stand by this appointment. We support the new chief, Jim McDonald, and we thank the council for making this decision today. Thank you very much.
Lisa Hong, Marion Gordon, Miran K, Ray Rogado.
Thank you. Speaker, please remind us of the name you signed up under, and you'll have 1 minute.
Good afternoon. Buenas tardes. My name is Serafin Serrano, and I am, first and foremost, the son of an immigrant. I am here with Homies Unidos, and I'm representing our community, right? Our very community, our very backyard, this particular zip code. So I'm here as a community member, your community member, to reiterate already what's been said, that we are a sanctuary city, to start LAPD collaboration with ICE and go after our community. To respect Special Order 40, that LAPD should not ask anyone for the legal status. I was just marching these streets decades ago, Proposition 187, right? We've been here before. We cannot lose the trust of community with the LAPD, right? Trust is everything, right? Everything is on the line. And lastly, our Salvadorian community are facing a dictatorship in El Salvador and have arrested over 30,000 people of innocent and not in any association with the gang. Thank you.
So you're mad about the gang sweeps in El Salvador. Don't worry, they're all coming here anyways, buddy. Your buddies will all be here. Don't worry about it. You can pay for them and take them all into your house. You guys can have a big party, but I know you won't do that.
Speaker, please remind us of the name you signed up under, and you'll have 1 minute.
Yes, Miran Kalajian.
Yeah, they're scared. They're going back.
Our city
SoCal,
has
they are
suffered
melting
the last
down.
years many crime challenges that needs a new approach to face the increasing grab and go crimes, the hostile street takeover and drag racing, increasing home robberies, and most alarming, increasing anti-Semitism threats and attack on the house of God for both Jewish and Muslim communities. I'm here to support the appointment of our new chief, as he will bring back safety and peace to our city. And I take the opportunity to ask the council to work hard to increase the LAPD funding, as our chief and officers need that additional resources.
Oh, they don't like that.
Speaker, please remind us of the name you signed up under, and you'll have 1 minute for the item.
My name is Marion Gordon. I'm a member of Democratic Socialists of America.
Of course you are,
I just
socialist.
want to make a quick reminder to
Democrat
people. The crime
socialist.
rate has gone down in the last 2 years in
Sure.
the city.
Sure it
down.
has. Sure it has, ma'am.
So it's just history. DSA is part of a coalition of more than 80 organizations.
Hopefully you'll be
that have
gone.
strong concerns
Just
about
move.
Jim McDonald's
Just get out of the state.
History.
That's
we
what
want to
you-
make
if you
a
don't like
real sanctuary city out of Los Angeles, as was done in
I'll be right
2020.
back. wanna hear
DSA
this
strongly
shit.
condemns
Commie
the
Granny is
nomination
right.
of former Sheriff
Why doesn't she
McDonald
just
to the
move?
chief of LAPD and urges the withdrawal of the nomination. When he was county sheriff from 2014 to 2018, McDonald actively colluded with ICE, Trump's ICE. We got Trump back, now we're going to get McDonald back? I don't think so. Going out of his way to use county funding to transfer county residents and databases to ICE. He rejected policy efforts to protect California residents.
Thank you, Speaker. Brandy Muiz, Elder Mervyn Lockwood, Gabriel Caroze Jr., Joshua Warner, L.A. Byron.
Speaker, please remind us of the name you signed up under, and you'll have 1 minute for the item.
Elder Mervyn Lockwood. So I'm also a pastor in the South Central LA, along with serving as the co-chair for Newton area under Captain Green. We also cover CD9 under Current Price and CD14 under De Leon. And I'm working with Captain Green to help to build and maintain a partnership with the diverse residents in our area, along with the business owners. And we do that through a number of different programs. One is Days of Dialogue, along with Coffee with a Cop, our general CPAP meeting, and also the National Night Out program. And our goal is to help our community to feel safe, just to help them to. Okay, so we just want to see the
Finish your
plans
thought.
that McDonald has for public safety, public trust, and just to rebuild a relationship with the city.
Thank you. Next
Lore-
speaker.
Loretta Lorraine, Dr. Jocelyn Mule.
Speaker, please remind us of the name you signed up under, and you'll have 1 minute for the item.
Thank you. Gabriel Quiroz Jr., Boyle Heights, CD14. It's a shame KDL isn't here. But yeah, you know, in 2018, I voted against McDonald because he's racist, he's anti-immigrant. He failed to get rid of the deputy gangs inside the sheriff's station, a problem we're still facing here in our community. I'm part of Centro CSO, one of the co-chairs for the police accountability campaign. And in our neighborhood, we see this constantly where it's pretextual stops. People put out of their cars for running the stop sign, search. No warrants, no parole, no probation, nothing. They're taking out of their car and unjustly search, violating their rights. And that's something we see every day. That's something we experience every day in our community. And we're here to fight against that. And I want to let you know, I want y'all to vote against that, to vote against appointing him. You know, he's anti-immigrant. That's not something our city should be representing. And I just want to make it clear that we're going to continue to fight and organize whether he's a chief or not, because we stand with our community and we stand with the working class people of our neighborhood. And that's where we're at.
Thank you. Luis Cifuentes, Maria Estrada, Maria Galvan, Michael Williams.
Speaker, please remind us of the name you signed up under, and you'll have 1 minute for the item.
I'm Dr. Jocelyn Mull, and I do represent Southwest Area Community Policing, and I am the president of the Clergy Police Council there. And we have been working on engaging the community and setting strategy that we can speak with the powers that be where they are. We've been able to be heard by President Harris Dawson in his office. But I think that strategy needs to happen. Come together, sit down with your community, and find out what it is they want, they need, what they don't know, because violence does occur. You know, but the children have to go to school every day. So my favorite thing now is learning life skills, not just for children, but for all of us around, so we can make the time better for ourselves.
Please remind us of the name you signed up under, and you'll have 1 minute for the item.
Yeah, fuck McDonald. I'm with the Black Alliance from Just Immigration. I'm here to demand McDonald be blocked from appointment and that council implement a strong sanctuary ordinance to protect our immigrant population. McDonald was part of Bratton's LAPD, which particularly was murderous and harmful to black folks in LA. He then took his archaic and anti-black mindset and policies to lead LASD, which the people fired him from, so why are we here today? McDonald's collaboration with ICE as sheriff disproportionately separated and exiled black immigrants from our families and our communities. Over 75% of black people deported at that time were deported because of contact with police, including LASD and LAPD. This is a black issue too. This is a racial justice issue. Not only do we need a sanctuary ordinance that disrupts the anti-black police to deportation pipeline in the city of Los Angeles, but we need for people like McDonald to be blocked from appointment in offices known to be as harmful as LAPD. He's a danger to black people, a danger to immigrants, and a danger to all Angelinos. Bye, McDonald.
Buenas tardes, yo me llamo María Estrada y soy miembro del USWW.
Yes, good afternoon. My name is Maria Estrada. I'm a member of USWW.
Residente del centro de Los Ángeles.
I'm a resident from Central Los Angeles.
La policía debe de servir al pueblo entero, sobre todo proteger a la población vulnerable.
And the police should serve the whole community, and specifically, they should protect the vulnerable community.
Y a una janitor víctima de violencia sexual o otro delito.
And having been a janitor of sexual violence.
Y lo cual también uno no se acerca a la policía.
And someone who does not want to get too close or comfortable with the police.
Porque piensa que nos van a entregar a migración.
Because I believe that they will turn us into immigration.
Y ahorita con esta nominación más en peligro estamos.
And now, due to this nomination, we are even more in danger.
Porque yo recuerdo cuando compañeros fueron víctimas de un delito, esta persona estuvo como jefe del sheriff y estuvieron en riesgo y algunos fueron deportados por inmigración.
Because I remember when some of my coworkers were victims of crimes, and this new nominee, who was sheriff at the time, was in office. Some of these coworkers were deported.
Miles de trabajadores ahorita tenemos miedo de que este señor llegue a tomar posición, por eso les estamos pidiendo que voten no. Estas son las caras de la comunidad, estas son las caras que trabajamos y no venimos a quitarle el trabajo a nadie. Por favor, voten no.
And thousands of us members here in this community are scared for this man to take office. And here we are, the faces representing the community. We are the faces of the community, and we are asking you guys to vote no, please.
I'm an Angelino.
Thank you, Speaker. Zenaida Tolentino, Abby A. Ace Catano, Bruno Huizar, Lawrence Miller.
They must have
Speaker,
changed the
please remind us of the
camera
name you
angle.
signed up under, and you'll have 1 minute for the item.
Michael Williams.
Thank you, Michelle.
This council
Sorry about that.
is poised to do something that it's been needing to do for a long time. On Tuesday, tens of millions of people chose not to vote for someone who preached progressive values but pushed regressive policies. Appointing McDonald as the chief of police is a regressive act on the city of Los Angeles. It is not a progressive move. You all have the ability to actually do something progressive and stop him from being appointed. I know most of you don't like to do progressive things and like to push forth progressive policies, but actually do something that's going to save your political careers in the future. Because a time is coming where nobody who preaches progressive values but doesn't actually push progressive policies will have a seat at this council.
Hi, buddy. How are you?
Speaker, please remind us of the name you signed up under, and
All right,
you'll
everybody.
have 1 minute for the item.
Hi, folks. Ace Catano, attorney at law. We already know what Los Angeles thinks about Sheriff McDonnell. He was the first sheriff in 100 years to lose re-election. The people talking in here don't matter compared to the voice of Los Angeles. This is about democracy. Los Angeles has rejected this man because of his collusion with ICE and his decisions around immigrant rights. So it comes to, this is almost kind of insulting. It is your job to choose someone who actually is qualified and who Angelenos can trust. There has to be someone else in LAPD, a giant department, who is qualified rather than someone that Angelenos have already rejected. So I hope you do the right thing. Thank you.
Come on, they're Democrats. You know they're not going to do the right thing. They love to take the L.
Good afternoon.
Speaker, sorry, 1 moment.
Sure.
Please. Can the person in the back refrain from shouting? Speaker, please remind us of the name you signed up under, which item you'd like to speak to. Sorry, you'll have 1 minute for the item.
Good afternoon. My name is Lawrence Miller, and as a constituent of CD5, I wanted to commend the mayor on the appointment of the new chief of police. I believe it's the right step to restore safety in Los Angeles. Thank you.
Whoa. Scared the fuck out of me. Thanks.
All right. If that concludes the people who've been called, we're going to go to phones.
Yes.
For a few minutes. Mr. Candino, you are disrupting the meeting again. I did not. Mr. Candido, you are disrupting the meeting again. Mr. Candido, you're removed from the meeting.
Oh, he got dunked.
I did not say public comment in person was over. I just said we're going to phones. That's all I said. So we're going to go to phones. You are excused from the meeting. You are excused from the meeting. Madam City Attorney, please record what is happening at this moment.
The member of the audience is continuing to scream and shout and is refusing to leave the room.
Caller with the digits ending in 2616. Please unmute
There
yourself.
goes Johnny G. He's leaving.
Hello? Yes?
Speaker, you'll have 1 minute for the item.
Are you speaking to me? It's Eric Previn.
Shout out to Eric Previn.
Yes? I'm sorry, it's hard to hear. Can you just confirm?
Speaker, you'll have
that you
1
hear
minute
us?
for the item.
Me? You're saying speaker. I don't know if you're talking to me or not. Yes. Jesus. He's scary. Try to be a human being. There's no need to be an idiot. McDonnell is a guy who was appointed to the Citizens Commission on Jail Violence by Don Canopy. So the eyebrow goes up. But it was the Citizens Commission on Jail Violence. And he did lose to Alex Villanueva, but anybody who's going around saying that he's going to be colluding with ICE, I think is misleading the public. Is it an innovative choice to lead the police department? No, it's not. But I think that that's a mislead. And I think that we shouldn't be spreading that kind of crap. I acknowledge that there was a period when there was creepy behavior. And there's been with lots of these characters, including
Speaker, your
the
time is
counsel
up.
who sits right in front of us.
That's it. They dunked Eric after his
Caller
minute.
ending in 7255. Unmute yourself.
I like Eric.
Richard Serrano.
Oh, Richard.
Number one.
Shout out to Richard.
You'll have
Your new appointment. Maybe you should take some time and consider this. Put this back on desk because you see how much backlash you have from the public community.
Thanks, Wes.
Because Mayor Bass decided to appoint instead of consult with you to see why he was kicked off. Or if she did her work, why do you have so many people against his appointment. He should consider he shouldn't want to be in that position because of that same backlash. You're supposed to be the bridge from the people to the police. Officer Podesta's cancerous at 7-7. Your first job is to look at his respect and arrest of a senior citizen with no arrestable offense on December 8th of 2022. Chief Officer Podesta at 7-7. God bless everyone. I don't know what you're going to do. You guys usually do what the mayor says, but who
Speaker,
are we
your
to
time is
speak
up.
up? We're
Caller ending in 3713. Unmute yourself.
Hi, this is Ruth. We can't afford this guy. We're in a budget crisis, and he costs
Are you 12?
$500,000. If he cared about optics, he wouldn't even accept that much money. And I don't want Mayor Karen Bass not to get reelected if this is not something people are happy about. She's not listening. She needs to listen to the people. City Council needs to listen to the people, and you need to look at the budget. We can't afford this guy. Thank you.
Bro, she sounds 12. Not the way she speaks. She speaks great,
Caller ending in
Quite
2255.
eloquently.
Unmute yourself.
But her voice sounds like she's 12.
Hello.
Sounds
Speaker, you'll
very
have 1
young.
minute.
Hi, my name is Stephanie. I'm a daughter of immigrants. I do not support the appointment of James P. McDonald. To those that are calling for trust, peace, safety, and calm, I ask who will McDonald's approach give trust, safety, peace, and calm to? Which neighborhoods deserve peace? Clearly, certain neighborhoods have been terrorized by his approach. So look, like catalytic converters have been stolen in my neighborhood, and to be clear, my family has been robbed at gunpoint. But punishment carceral mentality only hurts everyone. So please pass a sanctuary ordinance. And as a citizen concerned for the municipal budget, I do not support someone who will cause more expensive liability cases. Care and preventative solutions are the fiscally responsible approach. Thank you.
Ma'am?
You're fired.
Call in user 4. Unmute yourself.
Crime is running rampant in the city of Los Angeles.
Robot.
Law enforcement is so much so that there is a man with a $700 million contract who has no business doing so in front of a crowd, albeit with immediate punishment. Fireworks are illegal in the city of Los Angeles. We witnessed on social media in downtown Los Angeles participation in illegal activity resulted in immediate punishment. If that's the crime trend going down, then I agree. We don't need law enforcement. Crime will take care of itself. Unfortunately, I witnessed in the traffic lane next to me on a metro bus an assault. There is no derogatory word in this language that is worse than the sound of a man striking a woman. We are in need of law enforcement. Who that is, that's above my pay grade.
Oh, boy, that was a statement.
Caller ending in 7875.
And remember,
unmute yourself.
tells you there is no violence on the bus or trains. You just want to hire more cops.
Speaker, you'll have 1 minute.
Shout out to wherever he's at right now.
7875. Unmute yourself.
And if gets in there, under over's 4.
Hello?
That ain't
Speaker, you'll have 1 minute.
Yes. I'm calling because I'm against the appointment of McDonald as sheriff. McDonald is racist against black Americans, and I have personal experience with this. Back in 2007, I was one of the organizers for a march against immigration by black Americans on Crenshaw Boulevard. We had a permit to march down Crenshaw Boulevard and then to do rallies in Leimert Park. When we got to Leimert Park, McDonald pushed all the blacks across the street and allowed all of the wetbacks to go into Leimert Park. Then he arrested all of the blacks who were pushed out. Years later, I had confronted McDonald at the first Citizens Commission for the LA County Sheriff's Department about the corruption in the probate courts. The sheriff deputies there have refused to take crime reports and refused to accept my citizen's arrest when I make complaints about the corrupt judges and corrupt lawyers and corrupt court-appointed fiduciaries in the
Speaker, your
probate
time is
court
up.
at the Stanley Mall.
And to members in the audience, you need to refrain from shouting. It's not your time to speak.
Oh boy, he's hot.
Caller ending in 4610.
Mr. Huerta, I completely
Huerta?
empathize with your point of view. That type
Hello,
of
can you
language
hear me?
should not be tolerated anywhere. Unfortunately, this council is under very specific court orders.
Unfortunately, there's
that
freedom
type
to
of language is in
speak.
fact protected. So next caller, please.
Unfortunately, it's in the
460.
Constitution.
Wait.
Yes.
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yes, Speaker, you'll have 1 minute.
All right, thank you.
Oh, that's fist.
All politics aside, whatever you believe in, obviously this appointment needs to be postponed, and the public needs to be heard. You have a lot of conflicting messages here from the public, but one thing you have is a lot of passion in both directions, and that's what we call a contentious appointment. Now, I don't think the public and the city can afford the kind of chaotic energy you're going to bring to everyone's day-to-day life with such a contentious appointment to one of the most important seats in the city. So maybe we should just, wait a week at least, get some more information, see how the public feels, and maybe then we can make some more decisions that everyone's going to be affected by, that everyone's very upset about. So, come on, be more reasonable here. And $500,000 a year is a lot of fucking money. So think about the fact that how many council member salaries is that, or how many city department individuals would that be?
Sorry,
That's
Speaker,
a lot of
your
money.
time is up.
So
That's it. Shout out to Valley Gun
Caller
Club.
ending in 3784. Unmute yourself.
Yeah, so we have the
Underarm 4.
nomination of Jim McDonnell. Now, you're doing this nomination just 3 days after we found out that we're going to have a fucking fascist as president for the next 4 years. So this guy works. So you all claim that you want to fight back against Trump, but yet here you are probably going to nominate someone who literally worked with Trump to help him with all his immigration crap. You're not. So this is your first test of, are you going to stand up to Trump or not? And if you vote to confirm this guy, we're going to find out that you're not going to protect us from Trump at all. You're just going to help Trump. You're going to let this guy, who's not even going to do anything to reform, there's no chance this guy's going to do anything to reform or do anything to make things worse, they're so racist, so violent. He's not going to do anything to change that. We need abolition. And, this guy was elected out. Why are you now? He was elected out by the voters. Why are you confirming
Speaker,
him?
your time is up.
Zero. Under wins.
Caller ending
Wow.
in 1.
First time we heard him for a full minute with no ums. Congratulations to him.
Yes, I don't want
Candido.
You'll have 1 minute.
He's in the hallway calling. He just got
Thank
kicked
you,
out.
Candido Maris, who was just thrown out. I support McDonald.
The speaker
He's a
was
fine
removed
gentleman.
from this meeting.
What's that?
The speaker was
Candido, you've been
removed from this
from
meeting.
this meeting. Go to the next caller, please.
Oh, you got
Caller
dunked on
ending in
2 ways.
2099. Please unmute yourself.
Dunked you like a ball. Clack. Ribs rocking, son.
Hear me?
You're a dummy.
Hello, can you hear me?
You didn't just fucking talk. Shouldn't have said that.
1 minute.
Salvador. Thank you. This is Salvador Sarmiento with the National Day Labor Organizing Network. We work with day laborers across LA City and County. And the message today should be really clear. We're asking the council members to make a decision to vote no on Jim McDonnell's appointment. It's wild. It's absurd. It's hurtful. It's a slap in the face to immigrant communities across LA that you're doing it. You're doing this week. This is incredible, and it's a slap in the face. And my question to all the city council members and Mayor Bass: do you think this little of the immigrant families in your own city? Thank you.
Yes, because they are illegal
That's all of the
immigrants.
speakers on the
That's
queue. We'll go
unfortunately
back to in
it.
person.
If they're legal, then that's fine. But if they're illegal,
Reverend
that is
Jennifer
not fine.
Gutierrez, Sabrina Fontiles.
I don't go to another country and just demand my way in and then expect you to pay for it too.
Tyler
That's
Peters.
pretty ballsy. Just to show up with nothing and just say, I need this, I need that. I ain't speaking the language, I ain't doing shit. It's pretty ballsy. Gotta give it to you. You got big balls. And expect to everybody to think you're special. You're not special. Newsflash. None of us are fucking special.
Speaker, please remind us the name you signed up under, and you'll have
I
1
get
minute
it.
for the item.
The Victim Olympics.
Good afternoon.
I'm special
My name is
because
Reverend
I'm
Jennifer Gutierrez.
oppressed.
I'm the executive
Like
director
Joy
of
Reid,
Clergy
I'm
and
oppressed.
Lady United for Economic Justice. And besides of our work standing with low-wage workers,
Shout out to you,
we also
Bubba
work
Wallace.
for immigrants' rights here
And
in
Jesse
LA County
Smollett.
and in Orange County. I am very disturbed by
And
the
Duke
appointment
Volleyball.
of I was going to call him Sheriff McDonald, but Jim McDonald as the LAPD chief, because the voters in LA County spoke very clearly to not reelect him because of his collaboration with ICE. CLU was part of the LA Welcomes Network to welcome migrants to the city when the state of Texas began busing them to here in the summer of 2023.
How dare they?
And one of our responsibilities was to invite faith leaders to be the first person to get on the bus when the migrants arrived and say, you are welcome here. And so
But just
I
not in my
urge
home.
you, council
Just not in my
members, not to make a liar of these faith leaders. We want to welcome immigrants into our city. Thank you.
Big shout out to ICE.
Pastor Sauls, Rabbi Cooper, Tamar Gomez Quinones, Sheila B.
Speaker, please remind
Shout out
us of the
to
name you
ICE.
signed up under, and you'll have 1 minute for the item.
Good afternoon, Council President.
January
council members.
21st.
My name
Show
is
up for
Twyla
work.
Peters.
Day one.
And I am a member of Empowerment Congress Southeast, where I serve as the Neighborhood Council Representative for Area 1A, which covers the Southeast area of Council Districts 8 and 9. I want to extend a warm welcome to Jim McDonald, our new police chief. We are grateful for your leadership and commitment to the community and appreciate the diligence and thoughtful consideration that went into selecting the right leader for the department. As we look ahead, we have high expectations for addressing the pressing issues facing South LA, topics such as public safety, community trust, and challenges of the homelessness population and human trafficking are at the forefront of our concerns. It's vital that we work together to raise awareness and implement effective prevention strategies. I'll go on to say I am eager to work with you to foster a safer and more empowered community. And I think that if we collaborate effectively, law
Speaker, I'm
enforcement...
sorry, your time is up.
That's your time, Ms. Peters.
That's it. You ain't Cherry Glazer or nothing. So move on. You're no
Speaker, please
Cherry
remind us of the name you
Glazer.
signed up
You don't
under,
get 20.
and you'll
Good
have 1
afternoon.
minute
And
for
a
the item.
frame.
Good afternoon, Rabbi
And a
Cooper
day.
from the Simon Wiesenthal Center. I've spent the last hour plus learning a lot about the pain of many communities here in Los Angeles. It's been important for leaders to absorb it. So allow me 15 seconds to report on what's going on in the Jewish community. Tomorrow is November 9th, the anniversary of Kristallnacht, the night of broken glass in Nazi Germany, when virtually every synagogue was destroyed, when people who were in law enforcement and political office not only stood by but participated in that pogrom. We'll be remembering the victims then. Last night, there was a football match in Amsterdam that involved an Israeli soccer team. When the fans came out, hundreds of anti-Israel protesters descended on a group of Jews, sending many to the hospital and forcing the evacuation of sports fans from Amsterdam, a major city like Los Angeles, evacuating them back to Israel. I just want to say the following. The ethics of the fathers say, Ezel Mechubad, who is worthy of respect and of accolades, a person who shows respect to others. I was with Jim McDonald when he was sheriff, who took the time to come to the Muslim mosque, to the Jewish synagogues.
This is your time,
to
sir. You gotta close out.
Make a better community. I can't wait for him to start. God bless you all.
Thank
and
you.
Shabbat.
We gotta go to the next speaker.
Sorry, we don't care if you're a rabbi. Yeah, it's just funny, man. These people are...
Good afternoon, council members and Mr. President. My name is Greg Smith. Some of you know me, some of you don't. I served 33 years in this chamber, 6 years as chairman of the Public Safety Committee, and 9 years as a member of the council. During my years as the Public Safety Chairman, I had an interplay with the council and the police chief and police officers many times. One guy used to come to our committee all the time, and I knew when he came in, I was going to get the true story, that he was always honest with us, that he never tried to set up a smokescreen. He was there to tell the truth because he had a great reverence for the office he held as a deputy chief and assistant chief. He respected his uniform and his badge. He respected law and order, and most importantly, he respected the people of the city of LA he was sworn to protect and serve. I can tell you, I want to commend Mayor Bass for this recommendation. We are heading into a very tumultuous time as we look toward the Olympic Games, and there's nobody in California better ready to serve than Jim McDonald, because he can pick up the phone and call any chief or any sheriff in this state and get support for Los Angeles. Thank you very much. And Harris Dawson, it's good to see you in the chair, sir. Thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah, thank you.
Speaker, please remind us of the name you signed up under, and you'll have 1 minute for the item.
Bruno Wisar.
Is that a guy?
My name is and then general public comment and Jim McDonald's appointment.
This is a special meeting. We have no general public comment today. You can speak to the agenda item.
Thank you. My name is Bruno. I'm with the California Immigrant Policy Center. We are one of 90 organizations who signed on to a letter urging to pass the sanctuary ordinance and expressing outrage at Jim McDonald's appointment. 90 community, legal, faith, and union organizations who provide legal and direct services to tens of thousands of immigrant families, workers, students, and communities every year. We know that Jim McDonald will not keep immigrant families safe. While he was sheriff, he colluded with ICE to separate thousands of families and also worked with Trump. Last week, McDonald responded to questions by the Public Safety Committee, saying he will simply follow the law. Donald Trump will now be president, and he claims to be that undocumented people is a crime. So this is racist, and it's clear McDonald will follow the law and aid Trump's mass deportation campaign. We strongly oppose McDonald's appointment due to his prior history, including with ICE. Reject pro-Trump McDonald. Trumpism has no place in Los Angeles, a city of immigrants.
Yes, they're all very worried that as soon as Trump's in office, day one, January 21st, that ICE and
Speaker, please remind
local
us
law
of the name you signed up under,
enforcement,
and you'll have 1 minute for
he
the
would
item.
be the chief of police at that time for LAPD, and they'd work together for mass deportation.
As well as with Clergy for Black Lives. I served Home United Methodist Church for 6 years in South Los Angeles. While I've had the opportunity to work with then Sheriff McDonald, the relationship was very, very fruitful. However, as our work continued, we realized that there continued to be inconsistencies around the integrity for enforcement. And so given the time that we're going in and the challenges that we are going to be faced, consistency and integrity is going to be key to restore the culture in the Los Angeles Police Department. Unfortunately, given what has happened, especially the relationship with ICE, I have to stand here and just say that I have deep concerns and fears that inconsistency will continue. Safety, in the end, must center the humanity and the dignity of all, especially our immigrants, who will be vulnerable now as a result.
Speaker, your time is up.
Again, If you're not illegal or they're not illegal, then they have nothing to worry
Thank
about.
you.
They'll be just fine.
Megan Ortiz.
That's your time, Pastor. We got to go to the next speaker. Thank you.
Megan Ortiz.
We got to go to the next speaker.
Lynn.
Thanks, Pastor. Thanks, Darren Jones.
Lynn Dadagun. Pastor Mia V. Ham. Chris R. Karen Waters. John Peltz.
Speaker, please remind us of the name you signed up under, and you'll have 1 minute for the item.
My name is Megan Ortiz. I'm the Executive Director of the Instituto de Educación Popular del Sur de California, IDEPSCA. We operate 5 day labor centers in the city of Los Angeles. Often, fascism and public safety are used interchangeably. We need to think about that today, which is why we who represent thousands of day laborers in the city of Los Angeles oppose this appointment of Jim McDonald. Sanctuary is not an ordinance, it's actually a practice. And one way that the city council and this mayor can show that they actually care about immigrant communities and Black communities is by rejecting this nomination. The last administration allowed for Black and brown communities to be separated. The last mayor refused to name the city a sanctuary city. Naming things are not that important. Actions are. And we believe that this appointment is going to do irreparable harm to all communities.
Speaker, your time is up.
Yes, thank you, white liberal, white hope. Yes, we know. You've been brought to this earth to help out everybody of color. Oh,
Speaker,
here he
please
is,
remind us of the name
Mr.
you signed up
Spindler.
under, and you'll have 1 minute for the item.
All right, I signed up under my 11 names. So, Jim, it's a bad job, man. Don't take this job. You don't want to be hiding evidence from the FBI later. You don't want to be subpoenaed by the grand jury. You don't want to do this shit. $450,000 a year. You're 65, you have your sanity, you have good health. Get out of this fucking place. Move to a nice place to live. Look at these horrible people on this council. Look at these criminals. Do you want to serve these people? Now, you lost a big election, right? So the voters of LA County said no more Jim McDonald and we don't want you. Why the fuck are you taking this job then? This makes no sense. You know that this is the wrong job for you. Go and tell these people you don't want this job. Save your health, save your sanity. And I'm telling her that because this man's a good man and he's fucking helped me before.
To his fucking face. I love it. I love it. That's the GOAT. The GOAT, everybody.
All right, members, we have 2 more speakers, and then we will begin our discussion on the council.
Okay, Speaker, you'll have 1 minute.
To the face.
Hello, my name is Brandon LaVenture, and like Mayor Karen Bass, I'm a social worker.
My
Our
bad.
profession is guided by a code of
Socialist
6
social
ethical
worker.
principles, which could just as well guide all public servants. I'd like to bring your attention to 3 of these principles. 1, dignity and worth of the person. Appoint this man, and you would send a clear message to all the vulnerable immigrants of this city. You don't matter. At a time when we most desperately need to stand together and affirm each other's dignity and worth, this action would do the opposite. 2, importance of human relationships. 1/3 of us in LA County are immigrants, and for the other 2/3 of us, immigrants are our neighbors, colleagues and classmates, friends, and family. Sanctuary status preserves communities. It protects the relationships that make life worth living. Jim McDonald has proven his willingness to undermine that protection. 3, service. Which brings us to the pressing question of this moment. Do you serve Angelenos or the fascists who want to deport Angelenos? I know the right answer.
No, Deep
You
Sea.
should know the right
Apparently
answer.
not.
Now we ask you to make it clear through your actions whom you serve.
That's how the communist works. We'll let you speak on what we'll let you speak about,
Speaker, and you'll
and
have
you
1
get
minute.
1 minute, and you waited 3 hours to do
My
it.
name is Maritza, and I am with LA Voice.
Almost 4
I
hours.
strongly
My bad.
oppose
Almost
the
4 hours
nomination of
for
Sheriff
1
Jim
minute.
McDonald to LAPD chief. I call on City Council to no longer allow the entanglement of LAPD with ICE, and to support and pass the sanctuary ordinance immediately. Sheriff McDonald has colluded with ICE, allowing them into his jails, terrorizing immigrants, families, and communities. Public safety means public trust. And from Sheriff McDonald's record, working with ICE, it is clear that he lacks the moral clarity to build that trust. Thank you for listening.
So yeah, that's how they do you. They let you talk about what they want you to talk about. That's why that win was more important. That win the other night was for censorship.
We took in excess of 85 speakers in person, 10 people on the phone, in addition to
not have 85 speakers. Lying motherfucker.
Public testimony during committee.
Did not have
so we've done as
speakers.
much as we can do. I'm going to
Lying
ask
sack of dog shit.
Chief McDonald to come to the center table. And if you could start off with a brief introduction and statement, and then we will go to discussion on this committee that'll be led out by our Public Safety Committee Chair, Councilmember Monica Rodriguez.
We really should just pull the
Good
cord
afternoon,
now.
Mr. President, members of the council. Thank you for the opportunity to be here today. It's my honor to appear before you as you consider my confirmation to be the next Chief of Police. My message to every single Angelino is this: my job every day will be to help keep you safe. And I want to be clear to all people of Los Angeles, especially our immigrant community, is feeling uncertainty and fear. This is a city of immigrants, and my job is to serve you. Over 43 years ago, I started my career in policing here in Los Angeles at the LAPD Academy. It was there I started on a lifelong journey that has been more rewarding than I could have ever dreamed possible. I am happy to share a bit about myself as a person. I grew up in Boston, but like so many others, came to Los Angeles to follow a dream. And I've been blessed over the years to work with so many great people that have helped me develop into the person I am today. I'm joined here today by my wife, Kathy. We have 2 grown daughters and a young granddaughter, and I'm extremely grateful to them for their support and encouragement as we embark on our next chapter. My entire professional career has been dedicated to public service and enhancing the quality of life in the Southern California communities where we live and work, a fact that I'm extremely proud of. I spent almost 29 years with the LAPD before being appointed as Chief of Police for the City of Long Beach, and 5 years later being elected as the 32nd Sheriff of Los Angeles County. For the past 5 years, I've run a consulting practice focused primarily on public safety issues, and as Director of the Safe Communities Institute at the Saul Price School of Public Policy at the University of Southern California. These various roles have given me the opportunity to learn
Richard.
from the brave men and women
Good to
from
see
the
you
law
at least got in for a
enforcement
minute.
community, as well as so many other diverse communities across Los Angeles.
Well, he ain't the
Policing
chief yet. He wants to
continues
be, Walter.
evolve to meet the needs of the
He
communities
was the
that we
sheriff.
serve.
He was the head sheriff.
I, too, have evolved over the years in my understanding
And he was the first
approach
one
to
they
many
said in
issues
100 years
that we
to
as a
not be
society
reelected
face
when he
today.
ran again.
I will continue to focus on and adapt to the needs of the many diverse communities that we serve. I consider myself a lifelong learner and a student of the profession. I believe policing must constantly evolve to meet the needs of those we serve. We have to be adaptable and deeply aware as to how we're perceived by those we serve, employing the best practices of the field to be both effective and efficient, and to do so in a safe and respectful manner. We're living in very challenging times. Policing has been through an unprecedented period. We expect to be and should be held to a very high standard. As Chief, I will call upon my experience and also the wisdom of those around me, including this council, to lead the LAPD. My first 90 days will encompass the following activities and priorities, all of which can evolve based on the feedback I receive. Those issues include recruitment and retention, morale, crime and the perception of crime, accountability,
Appreciate you.
preparation for coming major events, building trust and relationships with every
Why is
community.
it so red? Maybe it's hot in there?
Relationships with law enforcement partners, and deserving the recognition of a world-class police agency.
Stuffy in the suit.
And developing the next generation of police leaders within the organization. I'm here today not only to share my experience and vision, but to listen to your concerns, priorities, and hopes for the future of the LAPD and the City of Los Angeles. Since my appearance before the Committee on Public Safety, the national election has caused many Angelinos to feel a deep, deep fear especially in the immigrant community. I've met with members of the community and heard that fear. We also heard some of that just now at public comment. I know we'll speak more about immigration later in this hearing, but I want to be unequivocally clear here in my opening comments. LAPD will protect our immigrant community. LAPD officers will not take action to determine a person's immigration status and will not arrest someone for their status. And LAPD will not assist with mass deportations. Los Angeles is a city of immigrants, and I know immigrants are being disparaged right now. But I want the people of Los Angeles to know my viewpoint. Our nation was built by immigrants, and LA, such an extraordinary city, because of the people here from literally all over the world. My job is to protect everyone in Los Angeles and to build trust, and that's exactly what I plan to do. Together, we have the opportunity to address today's challenges and create a model for public safety. I remain committed to collaboration and an unwavering focus on building a safer, stronger Los Angeles. Thank you for considering me for this role. I look forward to working alongside each of you in service to our city, and I'm happy to answer any questions that you may have of me here today. Thank you.
Thank you so much. We'll begin with Councilmember Rodriguez.
Thank you.
fuck.
Jim, thank
Shut
you
up,
for your
Meg.
opening statements. Yes, there has been a seismic shift on the national landscape. But just to correct one piece of it,
Seismic
the sentiments are not new.
Motherfuckers are going to jail.
Of immigrant communities, particularly here in Los Angeles, this isn't a new feeling. This has been something that has been endured. So I want you to talk about what protections are guaranteed based on the policies that have currently been put in place here in the city of Los Angeles.
Shut up, Meg. Thank you. We, as we've talked before, and for the greater body, about what we have in place in Los Angeles. And there are a number of things. We talked about Special Order 40, which is an order within the organization, LAPD, dating back to 1979, which is very clear, has become institutionalized as part of our policy manual as to the way we do business. It's the way everybody currently on the job grew up in this organization, and it is part of who we are. And that is that we don't stop somebody, we don't arrest somebody, we don't deal with people based on their immigration status. Everybody gets to be treated equally across the city. And so we continue with that as part of who we are. We will continue to do that as well. And then that's also bolstered by the Trust Act in subsequent years and the California Values Act in more recent years. So the path forward is very clear, that LAPD is here to serve all of our communities. Immigration is not a factor into how we deal with any individual or any group of people with any of our communities. The way we're successful as a police organization is if when a crime occurs, people are willing to come forward as a witness, as a victim, and be able to be part of the criminal justice process to hold people accountable for their crimes. Without that, we are ineffective. Without that, we have disorder, we have chaos throughout the city. That is the last thing we want. That is the last thing any police professional would want. So as we move forward, I'll be very clear with any group I get in front of about what our responsibilities are, what we're going to do, and what we're very clearly not going to do, regardless of what we hear as part of the rhetoric of political discourse.
Thank you, Trishy.
And I appreciate
Tishy,
you
thank you so much.
underscoring that.
Thank you, Tish.
In particular, the communities that have been vulnerable to hate crimes. Latinos are ranked the highest and have the highest underreporting for those very same fears, in spite of the fact that those protections are in place.
Right.
And so if we're going to have a safer city, and we're going to be ensured inclusivity that assures their protection for them to come forward, because our communities and our cities are not any safer if they are unwilling to come forward under duress of some of the exposures that they might have for these immigration concerns. I'd like you to address how you're going to foster and ensure that trust. Because if there are officers that are out of policy on this, we know what the policies are.
Right.
But the problem is if there's anybody that's out of policy, it still puts these families and these individuals under duress. Please speak to that.
Thank you. Yeah, it's very clear what our policies are. We'll ensure that that is continued to be emphasized throughout the organization, at every level of the organization, and then that being supported by rewarding people who do it right and sanctioning people who don't do it right. Accountability is basically the foundation of trust, and we all are accountable to the rule of law and the policy within the organization. So I plan on getting out and getting across the city and talking to every group that I can to try and assure people where we are coming from, what our organization is responsible for, and that our goal is to protect each and every community across this city, regardless of any immigration status or any other factors.
And so explain to me the evolution of what your previous position was on issues with respect to ICE and what they are now, and what contributed to this evolution.
Meg.
You know, we're talking about a period of 5 to 10 years ago when I was sheriff of Los Angeles County. When I went into the organization, some of the numbers I was able to come up with, in 2013, prior to my serving as sheriff, the LA County Sheriff's Department released over 7,800 inmates to ICE. In 2018, my last year as sheriff, that number dropped to 820, which, according to the math on that, is a reduction of about 90%. We also worked hard to educate the community as far as the availability
So as long as you protect the immigrants, you get the
help
job.
Somebody who's been
Got
a
it.
victim of a crime be able to get status to remain in the country. And we did that.
That's
We
the only way
focused on
they'll
that,
appoint
and,
him.
Using 2013 again as a
That's why they're so
starting point,
curious on
there
how
were
he,
325
what his
visas
game
submitted,
plan
and
is.
230 of those were certified. In 2018, there were 914 submitted and 789 certified. So during that tenure, the number of submissions nearly tripled, and the number of certifications nearly quadrupled. And so it was a work in progress over those 4 years. As
it's
I
almost
mentioned in
4
my
hours.
opening, we
Ridiculous.
evolved as a profession. I evolved as an individual by getting out, listening to the community.
'Cause of 2 hours of
Your
stupid
tone
fucking
changes, your perceptions
presentations.
change. We all look at the world through the lens that we're given. Mine was through a public safety lens, and so when I looked at what tools were available to us to be able to hold people accountable who we believe would go back potentially upon release from jail into the community and reoffend and hurt people, we tried to keep the tools we had available to control that to the degree that we could. Looking back on it, is it something that was effective? I'd say to some degree. Is it something that had an impact on the community beyond the individuals we're dealing with? Certainly it did. And again, an evolution as to where we are today, a different environment. We're not in the county. We don't have the county jail here in Los Angeles. It's very
Well, because
clear
it's
that
their
our
police force, Callie.
policies,
They're
our
the one
procedures,
that
our
has
practices, and the law
to
evolved as well.
you know,
And so
bring the chief in.
The rules moving forward are
They're the
very
one who
clear.
votes the chief in.
And as I stated in my opening, I want to be very, very clear for everybody in all of
So
our
he's
communities that the LAPD
pleading his
is here to
case
serve everyone
to be
and
chief.
not to focus on immigration issues or
And he's
enforcement
basic-
of
and that's their
immigration
biggest
laws.
thing. Well,
And
what are
that's
you
not
gonna do with
something
the
that
immigrants?
should be of concern to people in our community. We
This is
ask
how I'm
that
gonna
people
treat
come
the
forward
immigrants.
when they become a victim of a crime, if they are a witness
Because
to
again,
a crime, if there's
fully
somebody who can be
blue
helpful to us
Democrat
in
city.
providing for a safer community for them. Our hope is that we do that in partnership, and that partnership has to be based on trust, and that trust I plan to earn from all our communities.
And thank you for that. I will tell you that.
We'll see what
again,
the federal
so much
government.
of what we heard
Because
today,
remember, federal
and I
law
wanna
trumps state
thank
law.
all the members of the public.
They'll
that came
fight
out,
it
not just
tooth
today,
and
but
nail.
also
That they
previously
will.
when we,
But we'll see.
had this dialogue in Public Safety Committee.
No House,
Jim,
no
there's
Senate,
question. You know how to do this job.
no president.
And you're prepared to enter this department to lead.
And when you look at their party,
time
they have
that
nobody.
is going to
Nobody
be
waiting in the
incredibly challenging.
wings.
It's already been very challenging.
Maybe Newscomb.
It's challenged
Maybe.
with
That's it. And nobody likes him.
It's challenged with training.
Nobody likes him here.
It's challenged
Not many.
with trust.
Right.
Just the knee
And
benders.
so the combination of all
They're
these
fucked
issues
for a little while.
is a very large task at hand.
I don't really care about no crazy
But when you
AOC.
Associate that with the history
Googly-eyed
for
weirdo.
everyone that is supposed to be served in the public. You can understand the consternation
Absolutely.
and fear. And so what
Shut up, Meg.
Specifically, can you provide to the members of the immigrant community that make up this city, that are very much the working men and women that keep this city functioning?
Illegal
every single
immigrants?
day?
Is that what we're talking
What
about?
is your commitment to them in the immediate term, should you be confirmed?
No, thank you, Councilmember. My commitment is to continue to speak with the leadership, to continue to speak with and have an open dialogue, an open door, that when something occurs, or just to get a pulse of each other as we move forward, that we maintain that open door, a willingness to talk, a willingness to further build trust. But again, to get out and all of our command staff, all of our officers throughout the organization, as they have opportunities to be able to speak to groups, to be able to be very clear on what our policies are.
Yeah, Joe.
And to try and assuage
That's what I'm
some of those
saying.
fears so that
Ain't got nobody.
people begin to open up maybe more than they have in the past with LAPD, and again, to build on the trust that we will work very hard to regain.
I'm telling you, it
So
costs
I'd
20
like
grand
to
at least to run
encourage,
this
and
meeting
I'm
today.
gonna also
At least.
request of the mayor.
And I think I'm
because
being
your
very
appointment
generous.
is a nomination from the
Should be
mayor,
more like 50K
just,
for this 4
recommended
hours of
by
time
the police commission
that they've burnt
who are
through.
appointees of the mayor.
Right.
And so this body has a role. Has
For
a
sure,
role
Richard,
in
absolutely.
exercising on the fiscal side. And this is an important part
Everybody
of
gets
the
their
nomination
slice.
process. But I will ask of the mayor and I will ask of the commission to be coordinating very closely and engaging with the members of our immigrant communities to make sure that they're heard, to make sure that their concerns are not, and that they're not being subjected to some of the promises or any failure to fulfill the promises,
Right.
because trust is earned.
Yep.
Trust is earned, and it's earned through action.
You haven't
It's
earned our
by
trust, so what's the big
example.
difference?
And
I don't
we're at a
trust you.
juncture
Not
at
with a
this moment in
dollar.
time where there's such tremendous fear, both from our communities
Why is
that are
everybody so
under
scared?
duress of crimes, but also of individuals who have nothing more than to contribute their hard work and love for this country to be able to continue to raise their families without duress of being separated from those families. And so I ask you to see it from their eyes, because this is a responsibility. When you look at the composition of the Los Angeles Police Department, the diversity of the department now mirrors and reflects the very same composition of this city, the majority of whom are Latino, but the majority of whom are also immigrants. And I ask, that those voices have a seat at the table.
Absolutely.
To understand and inform the very sensitive nature of how we have a safer city will be born out of cooperation for individuals to feel comfortable to report those crimes.
Yeah,
to
Cloud,
feel comfortable that they themselves
he
will
would
be
work for
protected
them.
and not victimized.
So this is a
by the
power
fact that
move.
They have, in fact, experienced
So if you don't do everything I
a
say,
lot of these circumstances born out of national
then you don't
rhetoric
get the vote.
and policies.
You don't get the job.
That they need.
You should endorse
to be
Kamala.
heard, and that
You know,
they
you
need
really
to
should.
have that opportunity to engage very
If you
closely
don't,
with you.
you might not get
Because we're
another
at a
call
very
back.
critical juncture in this moment in time.
Same
and
thing.
For all of the, again, for me,
It's how they coerce people. It's called coercion.
I know your ability to lead this department in this critical moment. But trust is fundamental to the success of making this a safer city. And for that, I have to make sure that they have a seat at the table and are going to be
He's
working
trying, and
in
she's pandering to their vote.
and not under duress of being exposed to any of these additional policies that might be coming down from the federal level. Here in the city of Los Angeles, from Special Order 40
Immigrants hearing
to
this, why
Executive
would you not
Directive
vote
20,
for her, right?
We've
Think
made
about
our
it.
voices clear about where we stand. And I need to make sure that you provide the comfort to all of the people who live in this city.
I look forward to that opportunity to earn that trust.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, Council Member Rodriguez. Councilmember Price.
Oh, God damn it. Fucking Grady.
Thank you, Mr. President, and thank you, Madam Chair, for your leadership
in efforts in this committee. And thank you, Chief, for your presence here this afternoon. These past 72 hours have really been a dark moment and a moment of deep reflection for many of us with the election. As a representative of the largest immigrant community in the city, my duty and commitment is ensuring that our families remain together.
That's it, Robert.
And making sure that
she's done a phenomenal
those issues
job.
are now stronger than ever. For me, it's highly personal because my staff has certainly been faced with the reality of being a DACA recipient.
Caca?
Person on my staff who left her home country in El Salvador when she was just a child. Let me make it clear. She is from El Salvador but lives here in South Central in Los Angeles. It's because of her personal experiences that she fights so hard in our community. And
Camel
fights
toe
hard to
3
make
o'clock?
sure
Oh
that there's
shit, I
difference.
missed it. There you go.
I'm going to join her. I want to fight
Dang, you
tooth and nail
synced it, huh?
for the
Early.
future of every mixed immigration household in the city. As I told you, Chief, in committee,
Got a moose
this
knuckle.
is something that I've been firmly committed to, and I want to reaffirm my stance today in supporting these families. Over the years, I've allocated more than $3 million in discretionary funds to expand free immigrant liquor services in CD9. That's the largest
Get a
dollar amount
last bag
ever
on this
committed
one.
by
Smoke.
any council office, providing these services to our citizens. And I join millions of Angelinos who are demanding
showing off the
that
toe,
same kind
all
of
right.
respect and support is forthcoming from
Catherine's
our
like,
new
yuck.
chief. Because I've heard loud and clear the fear of my constituents.
Catherine.
who felt that Donald
Hey,
Trump was in a
don't be scared. It's only pussy.
specific steps making resources available.
Just kidding, Cat.
And we want to make sure that we continue
Happy Friday.
these efforts. So I want to make it clear, which is why I want to make it clear and hope you will make it clear and unequivocal your support and alliance with our undocumented Angelinos. I owe it to my constituents and organizations like
Jesus
Chirla,
Christ.
Caressen, and Baji, who have worked
Just past
worked
4
with
hours. Like, I
all
gotta
of
pull
us
the
and
cord, guys. This
really
is just
demonstrated
ridiculous.
a desire to make this a more complete community. So I have a few
Terrible.
questions, Chief. For absolute clarity, will you commit to refusing to collaborate with ICE?
Yeah, we will not work with ICE on immigration enforcement issues at all. That's real clear throughout.
Will you oppose Special Order 40 and take definite action to ensure that Los Angeles remains a true sanctuary city for all Angelinos?
Yeah, we will, the spirit of Special Order 40, the California Values Act, the Trust Act, all of those are part of the way we do business now. So we will not
trying
be
to Trump
changing
proof
anything we do based on any
California
of the
right
rhetoric
now.
we've heard lately. We'll respect every community. Immigration status is not an issue for anything we do.
Friday freakouts, yeah.
And again, will you grant the immigration detainer
Thanks,
request
Catherine.
if asked by ICE?
Yeah, we don't honor immigration or detainer requests. We do honor warrants, criminal warrants from a federal judge. That's the law.
And lastly, why should mixed status families and immigration rights organizations trust that you won't work against their interests this time?
Yeah, I think trust is going to be earned over time, and I would ask for that openness to reach out from both sides and to be able to work with us and give us a chance to be able to show where we're coming from. And in spite of all of the rhetoric, which is clearly very threatening to many of our communities, LAPD is a municipal police department here to be able to protect people on a daily basis. The broader federal laws that include immigration enforcement law are not things that we are tasked with dealing with. We deal with keeping communities safe, keeping individuals safe, making sure that it's safe for kids to go to school.
So we won't do it ourselves, but we'll watch them do it because just they'll do it. They won't
Thank
care.
you so
They
much,
won't
Mr.
need
Price.
you.
Councilmember Rahman.
I wanted to ask about a couple of other issues before returning to this issue related to immigration. We talked when we met before today's hearing about the staffing shortages that LAPD is facing and the need for a comprehensive unarmed response strategy.
Awesome.
Not
Unarmed
one that is
response.
piecemeal, not one that covers only parts
Hall
of the
monitors.
city, but really one that can respond to situations that don't pose violent threats, but that still require a speedy response from the city of LA. I just wanted to ask your level of support for
Sav, I'll
this
see you
kind
tonight.
of
Yeah, I'm about to-
response and your vision for what role LAPD would play in helping to shape and support that response citywide.
Thank you, Councilmember. Certainly, I am a fan of unarmed response where it's going to be done safely. We don't have the capacity to be able to handle all of the things that
Thank
we
you,
are
Oscar.
tasked with, the things that we have taken on. The number of
A Stinks
responsibilities
calendar?
for police organization have increased exponentially over time. We continue to accept things because we're out there 24/7 and we're
We should
a
make
rapid
one, though. That would
response
be
capability.
funny, actually.
But we've
It would
taken
sell
on so
well. I
much that
bet
we
you it
can't
would.
be good at everything
Everybody
we're
wants a
tasked with,
stinkum
and we don't have
calendar.
the capacity with the personnel we have today to be able to respond to
Pete.
everything. So unarmed response would be welcome. My caution is that we don't rush into it, and based on what comes across on a 911 call is a clue as to what you may see when you get there.
I love ya.
The people we have work in communications division, our police service.
All right, guys, I'm pulling the ripcord. I just am. But we got 4 hours of it. 4 fucking hours. So, it is what it is. It goes to show you how they just don't give a fuck. They call you in so you can talk about the chief and whether or not you want him for chief. We'll give you 1 minute on that and nothing else. Shut the fuck up and get the fuck out. So that's how they do it. And what makes me smile is the people like the great panderer who votes for them, loves them, sucks up to them, tells them how the honorable they are, and then gets thrown out in the chambers, and on the phone. So I love to see that. I love to see it. You get what you voted for there, Candido. So you guys have a fantastic Friday. If you can't join us, I understand. It's Friday. People want to let their hair down, go party. I understand that. Be safe. If not, come join all of us. Family will be gathering at 8 p.m. Pacific Standard Time right here. On behalf of Stinky and myself, I guess we're out of here. Thank you for the likes, the love, the donos, the thumbs ups. They work and they're free. Keep the notifications on because you never know. In 12 minutes, there might be a chase that we got to pop off and watch. So I appreciate each and every one of you. You guys have a great night, and I'll see you at 8.
This party is officially over.
Yeah, you guys. I'm a going home.